Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks, with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Whoops. Good afternoon, everybody. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. Turn on the notification bell icons, too, and that way you will know when we do go live. The Philadelphia Phillies are wrapping up a 3-game series out in Atlanta this afternoon. They will be facing Chris Sale, and they will send Aaron Nola on the mound. The Phillies just broke a 10-game losing streak last night as they finally defeated the Atlanta Braves, and they won by a score of 8-5. They did it in extra innings. It got dicey, but they definitely did get the job done after being tied 4-4 going on into extra innings. Bryce Harper and Brandon Marsh each had 2-run singles, and that was the difference of the game, and they were able to get themselves the win. And boy, did they need that. So now they're 9-18 on the season. They are looking for their 10th win of the season today. How will they do against Chris Sale? We'll talk more about that in just a few moments. First and foremost, I did want to say hello to everybody that is tuning on in. Hopefully you're doing really, really well. JG is here in the chat. I see JG. What's going on, man? Well, fist pump to you, my guys. Good to see you. Yes, sir. Elaine is also here. She says, hey, JJ, can we win again today? I hope so. Wake-up call coming. Let's go. Be really nice to try to get a series win for the first time in what feels like forever. So I will take a series win this afternoon, start off the next week on a positive note, and I'm good with that, man. I'm good with that. Elbro Maz, what's going on, man? How you doing, dude? It was a great game yesterday. Sorry you missed it. We were here. We didn't miss anything. What's up, intern Caleb? What's going on, world's tallest drummer? How are you guys doing? Colton is also here in the chat as well. Love it. Man, we got a good turnout today. It's beautiful. It's absolutely awesome. All right, so let's talk a little bit about the pitching matchup for today. So Chris Sale is going to be going up against Aaron Nola this afternoon. Aaron Nola is a guy who has just not had the season that we wanted him to have so far. Obviously, things can change. He didn't necessarily look so sharp against the Chicago Cubs. He gave up 5 earned runs, including also a home run that he allowed to Dansby Swanson. Dansby has just really done a really good job against him throughout his career, and he just had his number again in his last outing. He kept a lot of pitches up over the middle of the zone, and we talk about it all the time. Aaron Nola is the type of pitcher that is a nibbler. And what do I mean by Aaron Nola being a nibbler? This is a guy who likes to play around with the edges. He's not going to get you with high velocity fastballs. He's not a 96, 97 mile per hour pitcher. He solely relies on just utilizing the edges and the corners of the plate. And if he's not hitting his spots, it's going to be a long day. And he has to be perfect from those spots, because if that fastball, if that knuckle curve is just off by a little bit and it just goes out towards the center of the plate, that ball is probably going to get crushed. And that's why Aaron Nola does give up a lot of home runs. This year so far, he's given up 4 in 26 and 2/3 of an inning. But if Aaron Nola today can go 6 innings and allow just 2 earned runs and get just something along the lines of 6 strikeouts and throw a total of 92 pitches, I'd say that that's a very good Aaron Nola outing. Aaron Nola has to give you a chance to win a game. That's what I'm really looking for today from Aaron Nola. Can he give the Phillies a chance to win this game? Because we don't know what's going to happen with the offense. The bats are very streaky. The bats are not consistent. That we do know. But can Aaron Nola put you in a position to succeed? And hopefully the answer to that is yes. Now, as far as things do go on the other side, this is not going to be an easy outing today for the Philadelphia Phillies because they are going to have to face a guy in Chris Sale who has just had a lot of success against Philadelphia. Excuse me for just a second. But Chris Sale this year has a 2.79 earned run average in 29 innings of work. He's also struck out 29 batters as well, and he's allowed 22 hits. He's had a very good season, too. And Chris Sale has obviously had a lot of success against the Philadelphia Phillies. I do not expect the bats to go out there and give you a strong performance this afternoon. I would be really happy if the bats could just get up 3 runs against Chris Sale. If they could tackle him on early, I think that that is what you call a win because context does matter. This is a guy who in his last 2 outings has only given up 2 earned runs in 13 innings of work. He did struggle against the Angels, and that was in the outing before. But other than that, that's the outlier of a performance that he had. He has been really, really strong. So can the Philadelphia Phillies just work up his pitch count, get him out of the game early, and get to the Atlanta Braves bullpen? That is the goal. I'd like to see him out by the 5th inning. If Chris Sale's out by the 5th inning, the Phillies have done their job, offensively speaking. All right, so with that, let's get on into the starting lineups for today. Okay, so Trey Turner is going to be batting in the leadoff spot. And this is for the Philadelphia Phillies. The Phillies will have Trey Turner batting leadoff. Kyle Schwarber will be batting second. Bryce Harper is hitting third. Then you got Felix Reyes in the cleanup spot. Felix Reyes is playing out in left field. Adolis Garcia is out in right field. He'll be batting fifth. Then you got Alec Bohm batting sixth. Edmundo Sosa is batting seventh. Dylan Moore is batting eighth. And batting in the ninth spot is Rafael Marchand. So that is the lineup today for the Philadelphia Phillies. It's Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Felix Reyes, Adolis Garcia, Alec Bohm, Edmundo Sosa, and Dylan Moore and Rafael Marchand batting for the Philadelphia Phillies. And let's make sure that we update this right now. Let's get this up and going. There we go. The 3D graphic is up. As far as the defense goes for the Atlanta Braves today, so the defense for the Braves, the catcher is going to be Drake Baldwin. Over on the bump, it is Chris Sale. And then you got over at first base, Matt Olson. At second base, it'll be Ozzie Albies. At third, it's Austin Riley. And over at shortstop as well is going to be Jorge Mateo. So that is the infield for the Atlanta Braves. And as far as things go for the outfield, their outfield will be as follows. They got out in left field Mauricio Dubon. In center field, it's Eli White. And over in right field, it's Ronald Acuna Jr. And here we go. First pitch to Trey Turner, and that's going to be in there for a called strike. And we are underway out at Truist Park. 27 games for Trey Turner this year, 3 homers and 9 RBI as well. He homered earlier in the series. And the 0-1 pitch looked a little bit outside. Drake Baldwin is going to challenge this, though. And we'll see what the verdict is. And that is called a strike. Wow. Was at the knees, and the count is 0-2, not 1-1. So the call was overturned. Mike Machlinski, who was the home plate umpire, made the wrong call. Gabe Morales over at first, Dexter Kelly at second, and Emil Jimenez over at third. And the 0-2 swing and a miss. And just like that, Chris Sale gets his first strikeout of the day. All right, so let's make sure that we take this off. Where is it? Vertical. Sale, of course, with a slider, a four-seamer, a changeup, and a sinker as well. Those are his four types of pitches that he throws. Changeup, that's really where batters are just so off balance. And the slider, too, they're hitting underneath 200 against those pitches. First pitch to Schwarber, that's taken outside for ball one. Schwarber's batting average is at 192 with 8 home runs and 15 RBI. And he stares at a strike that reaches 95 miles per hour on the outside edge. Chris Sale is 37 years old. He's 6 feet 6 inches tall, 180 pounds as well, from Lakeland, Florida. One ball, one strike, lefty versus lefty, and Schwarber fouls off the next pitch. Kyle Schwarber has faced Chris Sale 17 times. He's homered off of him twice. Has recorded 5 hits against him. One-two pitch. Schwarber, did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. So now it's 2-2. What's up, Mark? How you doing? JJ, how do you become a mod? I have to give you a wrench. I only do it to a certain amount of people, though, because I don't like to do it to everybody. But if you're on the channel for a little bit of time, and if you gain my trust, I give people the wrench. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. This is grounded over towards the first base side. And Olson has it. Flips it back on over to Chris Sale. And there's out number 2. So 2 up and 2 down. Greener Calvi, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that, man. We are now 22 subscribers away from getting to the 9,800 marker. By the way, the Braves are in their white and red uniforms. Phillies are in their red and gray uniforms. The gray tops and the gray bottoms. Here's the pitch to Bryce Harper. And Harper takes a ball. He's hitting .270 this year. 1 ball, no strikes. Sale kicks, fires, and throws a strike. It catches the inside corner. Harper is batting .313 in the month of April with 6 homers and 16 RBI. One ball, one strike. And the pitch to Harper. And he chases after a sinker that was a little bit low. Just got a piece of it, though. What's up, Brad? How you doing, my guy? 1-2 is the count. And that's to Bryce Harper. And the 1-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And Chris Sale gets 2 strikeouts in the first. And we're going to go to the bottom of the first. No score out in Atlanta. We'll be right back in just a few moments. Alrighty, time for us to go to the bottom of the first inning. Aaron Nola, 5 starts this year with a 1-2 record, a 26 2/3 of an inning, and a 5.06 earned run average. He'll face Ronald Acuna Jr. here first, and on the first pitch, Acuna will foul it back over towards the screen. Ronald just batting .226 this season, but he is on a 17-game on-base streak. He has 2 homers, and he also has 8 RBI as well. The ball is 1 strike to Acuna, and the 0-1 is way up high and taken for ball 1. Nola in his career against the Atlanta Braves, 40 starts, a 3.55 ERA, and 19 wins, 11 losses, and 246 innings of work. 1-1, and that is outside for ball 2. If you did just subscribe to the channel, well, let me know who you are down below. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch, line drive off the glove of Turner. Backhands it, throws it over to first, and Acuna beats out the throw. Turner could not catch that line drive. Tracked it down, had to react very quickly. And then he threw it over to first. It took a skip hop over to first base. And that's going to be an infield single. He beat it. Drake Baldwin's turn to come on up to the plate. On the first pitch, he's going to line this one out over to right field for a base hit. Acuna is going to stop over at second base. And there's 2 base runners already in the bottom of the first for the Atlanta Braves. That ball was right down the middle, and he took advantage of it and just slammed it out over to right field. It's a 4-seamer right at 91 miles per hour. Braves lineup, they got Acuna. He's over at second. Baldwin's over at first. Then it's Olson who's up to bat now. On deck is Ozzie Albies. And then it's Michael Harris the second. Austin Riley, Mauricio Dubon, Eli White, and Jorge Mateo. And here's the pitch to Olson. And he takes the knuckle curve outside for ball 1. Matt Olson in 28 games, batting .297. Infield playing him the pole towards that right side. And the 1-0 is up high for ball 2. Phillies have Rafael Marchand catching. Over at first base, it's Bryce Harper. At second, it's Edmundo Sosa. Then you got Alec Bohm over at third and Trey Turner at short. 2-0 pitch, and that's down and in for ball 3. So Nola has been very shaky in this at-bat. In the outfield, it's Felix Reyes in left, Dylan Moore in center, and in right field, Adolis Garcia. The 3-0 pitch, and a strike at the knees at 94 miles per hour. The 3-1, before the 3-1 pitch, Nola looks back at second. Nobody was covering the bag. Folks, if you could do me a huge solid and hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already, I would really, really appreciate that. The 3-1 pitch. And Olson's going to fly one out over to deep right field, and that's going to go back towards the track, and that ball is gone. How he turned on that inside pitch is ridiculous. And Matt Olson gives the Braves a 3-0 lead. It goes 399 feet. And the way that he was able to turn on that was really impressive. So a 3-0 start for the Atlanta Braves. Just got it right into the sweet spot of Matt Olson's wheelhouse. The pitch. There's a four-seamer at 93 that's taken at the knees for strike one. So Matt Olson gets his 4th career home run against Aaron Nola and his 8th homer of the season to put the Braves up 3-0. Here's the 0-1, the changeup that's grounded over towards the right side, and Albies grounds out over to Edmundo Sosa, and there's one away. You're probably thinking to yourself, should Trey Turner have caught that line drive? I really don't know. I think that a good shortstop would have caught it. But that was hit also really sharply, too. The pitch is outside for a ball. Michael Harris II is up. He's on a 9-game hitting streak. 6 homers and 20 RBI. And the 1-0 pitch. And that's going to be fouled over towards the left side. Back up is the red rifle. What's up, Hoagie? How you doing, my guy? 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. It was a four-seamer at 93 miles per hour. The game is over, but hey, JJ. All right, we're done. That's it. It's only the bottom of the first, but it's over. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch is up high for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. That's grounded over towards the third base side, and thank goodness it does roll foul. Almost like, please roll foul, please roll foul. And it did. So it's 2-2. Aaron Nola's 32 years old now. Right-handed pitcher from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. 6 feet 2 inches tall, 200 pounds. He'll be 33 in June. That was his 5th home run ball that he has given up this season. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 pitch. It's a foul ball. Nola has 18 pitches so far in the first inning. What's up, Lou? How you doing, my guy? The 2-2 pitch, and that's in the dirt for ball 3. And that'll make the count full. Chris Sale just had 13 pitches in the first. Aaron Nola has 19 in the first. 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. That was a good knuckle curve thrown by Nola. And there's out number 2. And Austin Riley is up next. Man, allergies. Allergies are starting to not get so good. Anybody else have bad allergies? 2 outs, bottom of the first. And the pitch, swing and a miss. The 0-1. That's way up high and inside for a ball. Folks, don't forget tonight we got the Sixers game. Sixers playing in Game 4 of their series against the Boston Celtics. We'll have you covered for that. It'll be a 7 o'clock 1-1 pitch. This is going to be flied over towards the right side. Harper's in foul territory. Waits for it. It makes the grab. And Austin Riley fouls out to first to end the inning. But the damage is done. A 3-run home run by Matt Olson gives the Braves a 3-0 lead. And Felix Reyes will lead it off when we go to the top of the second. All right, so I want to make sure that I announce this. First and foremost, if you guys are new to my channel, welcome aboard. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. You guys are the best, and I really appreciate you all for being on here. Yes, I do. I want to remind you guys. Sorry about that. I want to remind you guys that on Tuesday morning, we are starting our 48-hour fundraising stream. We are really close to getting to 10,000 subscribers. And in honor of that, I am doing a 48-hour fundraising stream in honor of my brother, Mitchell Joseph, who passed away from familial dysautonomia back in 2020. And we are seeking to raise $10,000 for the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation. It's going to be a lot of fun. I just linked to my post that I made 3 days ago in my community tab, and it gives you more details with what we are doing and how the days are going to go. It's going to be a lot of fun, a lot of baseball content, a lot of educating as well, and we're trying to really turn this channel into doing more philanthropy, doing more good, and that's what I really care about, and that's something that my brother also really cared about as well. So I want us to be able to have a good time this week. If you guys can make it, I would really appreciate it. You don't have to support, you don't have to donate or anything. If you can just make it, if you can come on by, spread the word, I would really appreciate that. But yes, we are seeking to raise $10,000 to the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation. All donations do go to more research for a cure for the FD Foundation, and hopefully trying to end familial dysautonomia. So, all right, we're going to the top of the second inning. Felix Reyes is going to come on up to the plate for the Philadelphia Phillies. And the first pitch that he takes is in there for a strike. And there's the 0-1. That's a foul ball over towards the right side. If we raise over $2,500, it says it right in the post, we're going to be wearing a Batman mask. He loves Batman so much. If we raise over $5,000, we're doing SpongeBob impersonations for an hour as we're calling baseball games. We're doing a 15-minute timer. We'll be having our timer go off, and we have to do one different SpongeBob character per 15 minutes as we talk to chat and as we call a game, which will be really cool. And then if we get to 7,500, then we have to do karaoke because Mitchell loved Disney. So we're doing that as well. And if we raise $10,000, I get pied in the face. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As we are in the top of the second, Chris Sale had 13 pitches in the first. And there's the 1-2 on the way to Reyes. Check swing, did he go? He did not, says Gabe Morales over at first. Did you guys get my post? They're commenting on my post, right? Yes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Can you explain what it is that your brother had? Yeah, that's what this whole fundraising stream is about. So he had familial dysautonomia. I literally posted the link. You can check out more about it by clicking on that link and learn more about like what he had and like what we're doing. But that's what this whole fundraiser is about. Familial dysautonomia is what he had. It was it's a rare Jewish genetic disease. that he had since birth. And I'll tell you like more symptoms and like more about like what he had. I'll make sure that I do that when we're doing the fundraising stream. But he had the very severe side of it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We have a whole presentation that we're going to be doing about it too. And I will also like go through the website and I will talk more about things. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 pitch. And that is a foul ball over towards the left side. 9 pitches in this at-bat. Felix has been really battling here. The 2-2 pitch on the way, and there is a line drive that is caught by Sale. That's just unlucky. Gosh, he made that catch right by his cap. And so a line out over to Chris Sale is how they get the first out. That was a really good catch. Now it's Adolis Garcia's turn. Garcia in the batter's box. 1 out, top of the second. Phillies down 3-0 thanks to a 3-run home run by Matt Olson. And there's a 96-mile-per-hour fastball that's in the zone for strike 1. 0-1. And that misses outside for ball 1. But yes, we're going to be streaming for 48 hours nonstop. That means I'm going to be sleeping on stream. Means I'm going to be eating on stream. And we're doing it for a good cause, I think. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And it's going to be a lot of fun because you guys will get to know me more. We'll be able to spend more quality time together. And we're going to be building our community as we do this. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Garcia is down on strikes. And that's the 3rd strikeout today for Chris Sale. He has struck out Turner, Harper, and Garcia. Pitch. That's taken for a ball. Hubby and Kiddo are stuffed up like they have a head cold. Oof. Not fun. Not fun. One ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. But this will be challenged. That's a ball. So, good challenge by Baum. It's 2 balls, no strikes. It was 1.5 inches inside. The 2-0 to Baum. And he fouls off the next pitch. Alec has actually had a lot of success against Chris Sale. He's 5 for 16 against him. The 2-1 offering. And this is outside for ball 3. "49 of you so far have hit the thumbs up button. Let's try to get to 100 by the 3rd inning. Next pitch, foul ball. In case you're just tuning on in, Matt Olson hit a 3-run home run off of Aaron Nola in the top of the 1st. The bottom of the 1st. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch to Bohm, swing and a miss. That's 4 strikeouts so far for Chris Sale. He is wheeling and dealing so far. And we are going to go to the bottom of the second. Dubon, White, and Mateo are due on up. We'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. All right, so we go to the bottom of the second inning. It's a 3-0 lead for the Atlanta Braves out at Truist Park. Phillies wrap up their series against the Atlanta Braves. And the pitch, that'll be in there for a strike. This is Mauricio Dubon, former Giant, batting .274. And the 0-1 is down for a ball. One ball, one strike. Dubon is 31 years old. Also played for the Astros and for the Brewers as well. That's pitch, and now it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Sly Girls is here. Byron Castro is here as well. Let's go, Braves. Got him on the -1. What's going on, my friend? 2-1 pitch. There's another fly ball hit out over towards deep right center field. That's going to go back towards the track, and Crawford can't make the catch. Bounces, or more that is, can't make the catch, and so Dubon's going to go on over to third base. The throw is not in time. It went all the way over towards the alleyway, and he tried to go on over towards the warning track and catch it right in front of the wall. Just could not hang on to it. It was a tough play. Well, let's see on the replay here. That was a bad pitch thrown by Nola, and Moore tried to get it, and it bounced off his glove. It was so close. If he catches that, that's a heck of a catch. But he wasn't able to hang on to it, and therefore it's a triple to start off the bottom of the second inning. So now it's Eli White's turn to come on up to the plate. Eli playing out in center field for the Atlanta Braves. Nola gets set and fires and delivers a knuckle curve that is in there for strike 1. We are 21 subscribers away from getting to the 9,800 marker. Please continue to like. Please continue to subscribe to the channel as well. Like I said, I appreciate you guys for being on here. What's up, Jimmy? How you doing, man? The pitch. And that is fouled away. Is Embiid good for today? I don't know. They said that he showed up for He did some drills during morning shoot around, but I'd be shocked if he's not back tonight. I would. 0-2 pitch. That is down and away for a ball. Trying to keep track clean. I want to curse so bad. Yeah, please try to keep it clean. I know. I get it. Infield playing towards the grass. And the 1-2 pitch. That misses outside and low for ball 2. The Cubs selected Yaxel Rios and designated Vince Velasquez for assignment. I didn't even know Vince Velasquez was still in the league. Did you? 2-2 pitch on the way. Line drive hit out over towards the left field corner, and that is going to go. It's a 5-0 lead. That's the second homer of the day for the Atlanta Braves. And Eli White launches it out over towards the left side, over the South College sign out in left field. A triple and a 2-run home run to start off the bottom of the second. That was another pitch left out over the middle of the plate, too. And it's Jorge Mateo's turn to come on up to the plate. Right down the middle. Right down the middle. That's Eli White's second homer of the season. Brutal start for the Phillies. And the pitch to Mateo, and there's a called strike at the knees on the outside edge. Jorge Mateo batting .292 with 1 homer and 3 RBI. Red batting gloves for him. Also has some really cool cleats. And the pitch, swing and a miss. You can really see that Nola's having a tough time dealing from the stretch again. Hopefully it's not a replication of 2023. But Shirley is starting off the seam that way. 0-2. It's in the dirt for a ball. Williams says it's going to be hard to win now. They never make it easy, do they? They never make it easy. 1-2. That's down in the way for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Nola kicks, fires, swing and a miss. And there's the first out of the inning. Mateo is down on strikes. And it's Ronald Acuna Jr., who had an infield single to start off the bottom of the first inning. He'll be up to bat with 1 out. Austin Krell just said, I can't remember the last time I had confidence in Aaron Nola. The pitch is taken for a ball. Luke Arcani, Braves hits off of Aaron Nola so far. Acuna single, 109.5 miles per hour off the bat. The 1-0 is down in the way for ball 2. Baldwin single, 109.5 miles per hour off the bat. Olson's 3-run homer, 105 miles per hour. Dubon's triple, 101 miles per hour. And White's 2-run homer, 100. 2 balls, 1 strike, with 1 out in the bottom of the second. Braves will challenge this, though. And the call is going to be overturned. So it's a 3-0 count instead. .40 pitches for Nola. And the 3-0 pitch is down in the way for ball 4. And Acuna gets on for the second time this afternoon. JJ, do you believe that they will turn this around and make it to the playoffs? Also, will they have any shot at being a decent team going forward, taking into account the awful contract situation. I'll put it to you this way. They're not this terrible. They're not this bad. What they're going through right now sucks. They aren't this bad. The pitch is taken for a ball, and the throw over to second base is not in time, and Acuna is able to swipe second. Are they a playoff team? It's a long season, man. It's a very long season. Right now, with the way that they're acting, no. No. 162 games, and we are 28 games into this. There's a lot of baseball left to be played. 1-0 pitch, line drive, base it out over to right field. And so Baldwin's going to get on with a single. Acuna is going to come on home, and that makes it 6-0 Atlanta in the bottom of the second inning. And now if you're Rob Thompson, you probably want to get somebody loosened up in the pen, because this is getting really ugly. Another pitch that was right down the middle at the knees. Harper tried to make a diving attempt at that and couldn't make a catch. I don't think that they're this terrible. I don't think that they're that great. But if they keep playing this way, they're not a playoff team. I still think that they're a wild card team. The ball is 1 strike. Bottom of the second, 1 away. And the pitch is outside for a ball. But see, then here's the thing. Because baseball, because it's a long season, I know what chat's going to say. Chat's going to say, if they go on a winning streak 8 days ago, they're going to say, but JJ, you said this 2 weeks ago. I can change my mind. This team is just so inconsistent. They might tell you one thing in 2 weeks. They might tell you another thing in another 2 weeks. That's just the nature of the beast. That's how it goes. So if it sounds like I'm changing my mind, put the shoes on the other feet. If you're watching these games thoroughly, you probably would change your mind too. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the second, 1 away. But right now, they're not playing like a playoff team at all, obviously. But it's a good question, Eagle fan. I appreciate you. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That's grounded foul over towards the right side. What's up, Chrome? This bullpen is spent right now, says Jimmy. Two balls, 2 strikes, with 1 away in the bottom of the second. Olson is in the box, and the 2-2 pitch, and Olson is going to pop this one up. Where is it? It's over towards the left side of home plate, and that's going to be caught. Not an easy play there by Rafael Marchand. He was able to make the catch. That thing was just blowing all over the place. And there's out number 2. We are 21 subscribers away from getting to 9,800 subscribers. Let's go. 21 more subs. If you have not hit the thumbs up button, if you have not subscribed to the channel, what are you doing? It's free. And it's just a good way to show support to the channel. Albies comes up and he'll fly this one out over to left field. And getting back and making the catch is Reyes. And the inning is over. All right, so it's time for us to go to the top of the 3rd inning. The Phillies are down 6-0. It's also time for some shout-outs. Where are y'all tapping on in from? I want to hear down below. And I will give you a shout-out. Don't forget tonight, we also have the Philadelphia 76ers playing in that huge playoff game They're down in the series 2-1. We'll be covering that game on the channel too. Let's go. Where are we tuning on in from? We got Maryland in the chat. Massachusetts. We got Dominican Republic in the chat. What's up, Jimmy B. Cards? Shout out to you. What's up, Jose? JG from NYC. We got New York City in the chat. Who else do we got? We got Hawaii in the chat. What's up, John? Lancaster, PA is in the house, says Michael. What's up, Michael? How you doing, my guy? Good to see you on here, man. We got Nevada in the house. What's up, Brian? How you doing? We got Alex in the chat. He says, I'm back. Tuning on in from I'm back. What's up, Alex? How you doing, man? What's up, Linda? Philly, baby. We got Philly in the house. Let's go! Good to see you on here. Jack with a 5. Thanks so much, Jack. I appreciate you for tuning on in, man. Anybody else want to shout out? We got Alamo City, says Jack. Love it. I love it, man. All right, so we're going to go to the top of the third inning. Jack with a $5 super chat. Top of the third, nobody on. And Edmundo Sosa on the first pitch takes a ball. Jack with a 5. He says, no way they make the playoffs. Nola is every bit as bad as Taijuan Walker, if not worse. Thanks so much for the 5, my friend. I appreciate it. Alex from New Jersey. Yes, sir. Pitch to Sosa. There's a line drive hit out over to left center field. And on the run to make the grab is Eli White. That was scorched just right at Eli White. And so there's one out in the top of the third. Jack with a $5 super chat. If you guys want to super chat, you most certainly can. You definitely don't have to, but it's always nice because all supers, of course, do go to the top. And it's just a really good way to support the channel. Jack has certainly been a huge supporter of the channel, and it means the world to me. One out, top of the third. And this is Moore who comes up to bat, and he takes a pitch outside for a ball. Sosa just drilled that thing out to center, but that was a nice catch. So far, Dylan Moore this season is 0 for 9. And the 1-0 pitch is a little bit out on the outside corner for a strike. One pitch. That's up high for ball 2. Two balls, one strike. The 2-1 pitch. That's down for ball 3. Is St. Helen Dam okay? Yeah, that's fine. Just can't say the F word. Can't say the R word. Can't say the N word. You know. Those types of words. The C word, nah. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And that's to Dylan Moore. Phillies are down 6-0. 3 runs by the Braves in the first and the second inning. So the count is full, and the payoff pitch to Moore, and he flies one out over towards center field. White is going to wait for it and make the grab, and the second out of the inning is recorded. That's a fly out over to center, and it's Rafael Marchand's turn to come on up to the plate. So here comes Rafael Marchand hitting 103 in 12 games with 1 homer and 2 RBI. And he takes a pitch. It's a fastball that's outside for ball 1. Other scores around Major League Baseball, you got the Blue Jays up 2-0 in the top of the third against the Guardians. Red Sox and Orioles are scoreless. The 1-0, foul ball. The Tigers, they lead it 2-1 against the Cincinnati Reds. That game is going to the bottom of the third. The Astros are also up 2-0 against the Yankees. That's just in the bottom of the first. Twins and Rays are scoreless in the bottom of the third. Mets play a doubleheader today, and in Game 1, they're scoreless in the bottom of the third. 1-1 pitch, and that's going to hit Rafael Marchand on the foot. So, Marchand is the first base runner for the Phillies, and he gets on via hit by pitch. And Trey Turner's going to come on up. The Brewers and the Pirates are also on. That game just got started, and so did the Nationals and White Sox, and the Mariners and the Cardinals. We called that game yesterday. That was really cool. 8 home runs out at Busch Stadium. High-scoring game there. That may have been the highest-scoring game of the season. First pitch to Turner, and that's inside and low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Trey Turner. And the 1-0 is down and in for ball 2. .46 pitches for Chris Sale so far. And the 2-0 is inside for ball 3. The 3-0 to Turner. And he takes a strike at the knees. That was a fastball at 93 miles per hour. It's already April 26th. Damn. Time really does fly by, man. 3-1 to Turner. There's a ground ball up the middle for a base hit, and Trey Turner gets on with a 2-out single. Marchand will stop over at second base, and Kyle Schwarber is going to come on up to the plate for the Philadelphia Phillies. Let's go. That's the first hit of the day for Philadelphia. And Schwarber is going to come on up next. Be patient here. Charge! Let's go. Let's go, chat. Two outs. In the top of the third. And it's Kyle Schwarber who's up to bat right now. He has a white sleeve on. 49 pitches for Chris Sale. And he kicks, he deals, and the first pitch is called a strike. Schwarber would like to challenge this. He says, I don't think that was a strike. What will ABS say? And that was a ball. That was just a ball by less than an inch. Gosh. 1-0 is the count. So the call is overturned. 2 successful challenges so far for each team. And the 1-0 is way inside for ball 2. Schwarber had to get on out of the way. Charge! Let's go, chat. 2 balls, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Marchand at second, Turner at first. The 2-0 pitch way inside again for ball 3. The ball's just slipping out of his hand. Take the red lights. Pitch that was almost in the same exact spot as the previous one. That time it was a slider, though. The 3-0 to Kyle. There's a strike. It's a fastball at 95. If you're Schwarber, do you take this one again? 22 balls for Chris Sale, 31 strikes. 3 balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. And the pitch. And he fouls it off. It was a strike. That was at 97 miles per hour. They got a chip back in this inning. Cannot come up empty. Sinker, sinker, slider, sinker, sinker has been the sequence. Sale kicks, fires, and Schwarber gets a piece of it and stays alive. Got a hold of the slider there. Bryce Harper is up next. Sale has 55 pitches. 3-2 is the count to Kyle Schwarber, with 2 away in the top of the third. And the payoff pitch, that's inside for ball 4. The bases are loaded, and Bryce Harper is going to come on up to the plate. So after he got the first 2 outs with ease, Rafael Marchand gets hit by a pitch. Turner singles, and Schwarber walks. Here's Bryce Harper, who is up to bats. 7 hits, 2 extra base hits in this series against the Atlanta Braves. 2 outs in the first pitch from Sale, way inside again. That slider, he is just losing total command of that pitch. And the count is 1-0. They've got to put up a run here. 1-0. And that misses inside for ball 2. Just stay patient. Whoever just subscribed, thank you so much. Let me know who you are down below. 2 balls, no strikes, and the 2-0 to Harper is outside for ball 3. $16 balls in this inning from Chris Sale. 26 total pitches. The 3-0 to Harper, and he gets the green light and fouls it off. Wow. Got a good cut, but I'm shocked that he swung at that. Sale with the 3-1 pitch to Harper, and there's a fastball down the middle for strike 2. The count's now full. They are working up his pitch count, but they've got to get a run here. Bases loaded, 2 outs. The payoff pitch to Harper, swing and a miss, and the inning is over. And so Chris Sale gets out of the jam somehow, some way, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. That was crucial. He was late on the fastball, and the inning is done. Oh, man, that was brutal. That was brutal. Ahead in the count, 3-0. I'm just writing this in my notes. Oh, man. All right, we're going to go to the bottom of the third inning. Still down 6-0. That's crazy. That's so crazy, chat. That's crazy. Heading the count 3-0 there. And he struck out. All right, bottom of the third. Michael Harris II is going to come on up. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up in the batting order for the Atlanta Braves. Harris, Riley, and Dubon are due on up. Folks, if you want to become a member, memberships are $2.99 a month. Okay, you get access to all these really cool emojis. We'll be posting the Sixers emojis tonight. But we got some Phillies emojis that we have out there for this game. And you get to spam the emotes, which is really cool. And it's also just a really nice way to support the channel. So memberships, again, $2.99 a month. There is the link right here. It's right here. And it's just a good way to support the channel. Papa Gamer Goat, I want to say thank you so much for the 1 month. I appreciate you. Aaron Nola goes back out there for his third inning of work. And the first pitch is called a strike. Harris will challenge this. Say no, no, no. Michael didn't have a good season last year, but he's off to a really good start this year. And that was a ball. So 5 bad calls from Mike Muchlinski in this game. 1 ball, no strikes. Nola kicks, fires, and it's outside for ball 2. Joel Embiid was in the shoot-around some way this morning per John Clark. Yeah, I saw that. I think he's going to play tonight. He has to. If they don't let him play, that's brutal. 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. That was such a heartbreaking loss that they had on Friday. The 2-1 pitch is inside for ball 3, but what I learned from that game is if Embiid plays, this is a series. Next shift, thanks so much for the sub. Oh my gosh, we got ourselves a lot of subs. Did we just get gifted subs? Jack with 10 gifted subs? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, Jack. 10 gifted subs? That's insane. What are you doing? Oh, Jack, you are the man. 3 balls, 2 strikes in the payoff pitch, swing and a miss. And there is out number 1 in the bottom of the third inning. We got to play the MVP chant again for Jack. 10 gifted subs. Welcome on into the JJ Freak Nation to our new members. Elbro Maz, congratulations to you. Merrick, congratulations to you. Next shift, Fins Up, Shantae, at Suso. Thank you all so much. Congratulations to all of you guys. Danielle as well. Jack Sakai, congratulations to you. Jack Dwight, man. The ball is 1 strike. Bottom of the third, 1 away. And the 0-1 pitch. And that is down for a ball. Jack, thank you so, so much. W's in the chat for Jack. W's in the chat. Drop those W's, man. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's the 1-1 pitch. And that misses way outside for ball 2. Drop those W's in the chat for Jack. Lucky also became a member. And JG. 2 balls, 2 strikes. in the bottom of the third with one away. Two and two is the count. And the pitch, strike three called at the knees. 2 strikeouts in a row for Aaron Nola. He has struck out Harris twice and just struck out Austin Riley. Jack is the man. He is. 2 gone, bottom of the third. And Nola kicks, deals again, and the sinker is in the zone for a called strike. That's at 90 miles per hour. Braves will challenge that, but that's a strike. Clearly a strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. This is going to be flied out over towards left center field. Reyes says that he has it, and he does. The catch is made, and there is out number 3. Well, we're going to go to the top of the 4th inning. Reyes, Garcia, and Bohm are due on up. And because we're going to the top of the 4th, that means that it is time now for On This Day in Phillies history. Okay. In 1965, on this day, in Philadelphia Phillies history, it is April 26th of 1965. The Phillies beat Los Angeles by a score of 4-3, ending Sandy Koufax's streak of 9 straight victories over them, dating back to 1961. 11 years later, on this day, Mike Schmidt hit 2 homers to help the Phillies beat the Cincinnati Reds by a score of 10-9. His 11 homers in April tied a Major League record at the time. In 1980, on April 26th, Steve Carlton pitched a one-hitter to lead the Phillies to a 2-0 victory over the Cardinals. The only hit was a Ted Simmons single to lead off the 2nd inning. It was Steve Carlton's 6th one-hitter that he threw, and that was a team record and modern Major League record as well. It came almost exactly 8 years after his first one-hitter, a 3-0 victory over the Giants back on April 25th of 1972. On April 26th of 1995, the Phillies opened the 1995 season at the Vet with a 7-6 loss against the Cardinals. It was the first official game in Philadelphia since the start of the players' strike the previous August. In honor of the Vets' 25th anniversary, Kiteman V makes an appearance, and Mike Ryan caught the first ball after it was dropped from a helicopter, as it was on opening day in 1970. And here's the pitch to Felix Reyes, and that's in there for a strike. And finally, on this day in 2009, Florida sends in outfielder Cody Ross to pitch to the Phillies in the 9th inning. Ross allows a hit, but no runs or walks, and the Phillies won that game against the Marlins by a score of 13-2. Shout out to Cody Ross. 1 ball, 1 strike to Reyes, and the pitch, swing and a miss. Phillies are down 6-0. Matt Olson hit a 3-run homer in the bottom of the first. And in the bottom of the second, Eli White had a 2-run shot. And Drake Baldwin had an RBI single. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Felix Reyes. And the pitch, foul ball. Phillies did have bases loaded with 2 outs in the top of the third. And Bryce Harper struck out to end the inning. Sale does have 66 pitches. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sale kicks and fires, swing and a miss. And Reyes strikes out. And there's 1 away. That's now 6 strikeouts for Chris Sale. pitch. There's a swing and a miss. Phillies are so bad they have to read all the older moments. Well, this is what I usually do when we go to the fourth inning anyways. It doesn't matter if they're playing good or bad. Did I do it last night? No. But that's because we were watching the Flyers game and there was a lot going on. But usually, that's when I usually do it. Here's the 0-1 to Garcia, swing and a miss. He went hacking after a changeup that was way off the plate. JG, let's go. Look at those emotes. 0-2 pitch, and that is down for a ball. One ball, two strikes. That's to Adolis Garcia. And the 1-2 swing and a miss. That was a nice slider thrown. And there's another strikeout for Chris Sale. That's his 7th strikeout of the game. And Garcia strikes out twice against him. You know, Larry would like this. Today is Granny Hamner's, what would have been his 99th birthday. Two outs in the pitch. It's in there for a strike. Larry would always, whenever we did trivia in the very beginning, he would always say, as his first answer, Granny Hamner. That was always his answer. The 0-1 foul ball. Hit over towards the right side. I like the Hawaiian shirt. It's a vibe. It's totally a vibe on here. 0-2 pitch. And that's a little bit down for a ball. We should do like Hawaiian Wednesdays or something like that. I don't know. It's a long season. We're going to turn this ship around, says Michael Miller. I really hope so. 1-2 to Bohm, swing and a miss. And so Chris Sale gets a 1-2-3 inning and strikes out all 3 Phillies batters. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 4th. 6-0 Braves. White, Mateo, and Acuna Jr. are going to come on up to the plate. Let's take a look at some other scores around the other leagues as we take a look at playoff hockey and playoff basketball. Buffalo leads it 4-0 against Boston. The Bruins also lead the series 2-1. They're playing out at TD. So it's a 4-0 game. Byram got his 3rd goal of the series. Just saw that. And in the NBA, well, you got the Cavaliers up 52-46 with 4:38 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Cleveland leads the series 2-1. Toronto did end up winning the last game, and that was on Thursday. They won by a score of 126-104. Spurs will be playing the Trailblazers. That game will be at 3:30. And then you got Celtics, Sixers tonight at 7 o'clock. Lakers and Rockets at 9:30 as well. Will be on for the Sixers-Celtics game. And then the NHL, you got the Avalanche playing against the Kings at 4:30. The Lightning play against the Canadiens at 7 o'clock. And the Oilers play the Ducks at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We are 19 subscribers away from getting to the 9,800 marker. And we are 219 subscribers away from getting to 10,000 subscribers. Aaron Nola gets set and fires and throws a strike right down the hatch. Sanchez is struggling. Jesus is struggling. Nola has sucked for 3 years. Painter's a rookie. Wheeler's coming off of surgery. Phillies will not win 75 games or go to the playoffs, says Chrome 1. The ball's 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 4th. Eli White 1 for 1. Nola kicks, deals, and that is fouled away. This ship isn't called the Titanic. It's called the J.J. Love Boat. I love that. I love that. That's beautiful. That's a good one. The 0-2. That's up high for a ball. I love that very much. Guys, this team could lose 25 in a row. We're still on here calling games. That's the truth. They could lose 50 in a row. We're still on here calling games. I'm not going anywhere. 1-2 is outside for ball 2. 2-2 pitch. It's grounded over towards the second baseman. Bobbled for a second, and the throw over to first is not in time. Just little mistakes. Edmundo Sosa had a ground ball that was hit right over to him. Eli White was hustling out of the box. Give him credit for that. But just on the little hesitation, throw over to first, not in time. That's probably going to go down as an E4. And it's Mateo who comes on up. And the pitch is in there for a strike. And see, this is the problem to me. When I'm watching stuff like that happen, as much as I want to say that that's on the players, and it is on the players, the ball is 1 strike. The pitch, swing and a miss. It's also on the coaching staff, too. Because you're putting Dylan Moore out there in center field. Not really his position. Edmundo Sosa has been a utility player, but he doesn't get a lot of practice over at second base. He should have made that play there. I hear you. But at the same time, they just keep rotating guys around. That's a problem. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Mateo is down on strikes. And there's the 5th strikeout for Aaron Nola. And now it's Acuna who comes on up. Pitch to Acuna, line drive, base it out over to left field. And that's going to put runners over at first and second base. As White stops at second. And Acuna gets on for the 3rd time today against Aaron Nola. He singled in the 1st, walked in the 2nd, and just singled here in the 4th. Nola's pitch count, he's at 73 pitches. And Drake Baldwin is up to bat. The pitch, up high for a ball. Acuna has a really cool sleeve on it. It's like a fire sleeve over at first base with his base running mitt. 1-0 pitch. And it's in there for a called strike at the knees. The Braves have put up 7 hits today. Phillies have just put up 1. 1-1 pitch. Broken bat, foul ball. The top three hitters for the Braves, that's Acuna, Baldwin, and Olson, in this game alone are 5 for 6 with 4 RBI. The Phillies' top three hitters so far, 1 for 5 with 3 strikeouts and 1 walk. Here's the 1-2 delivery. That misses inside for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards the right field corner. It will be a foul ball. Every Wednesday, what we do are P.O. Box openings. We do it live during the 5th inning. So if you guys send in stuff, people were asking me last year, JJ, super chatting's cool, but I want to send you things. I want to send you like an actual gift. So finally, I made a P.O. box. John pushed for it. Thank John for it. And we do P.O. box openings on Wednesdays when we go to the 5th inning. And so if you want to send in stuff, here's the address right here. It's Play-by-Play with JJ, P.O. Box 6, Gibbsboro, New Jersey, 08026. We've gotten some incredible gifts this year, including some from Jack, some from John, some from Mark, and other people. And so I really appreciate all of you guys that have, sent me stuff. But if you guys want to send me even a letter, it's a really cool thing. It's a really nice way to just be able to talk to me. I always love letters. I do. It's always cool. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And that's the Drake Baldwin. We've gotten some incredible things. 3-2 pitch. It's called a ball. Marshawn wants to challenge this, though. This is a big call here. I think he has a case. It's just a ball. It's just a bit above the zone. That's ball 4. And the bases are loaded in the bottom of the 4th inning. I love the media guidebook. It's so cool. So 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th with the bases loaded for the Atlanta Braves. As they load them up once again, Caleb Cotham, for the first time, is going to go out there to talk to Aaron Nola and have a conference with the rest of the infielders. This team is a disgrace. Dude, they are just... It's just unbelievable to me how bad it is right now. It's terrible. John says you're welcome. "81 pitches for Aaron Nola this afternoon. 48 strikes. And 33 balls. Atlanta is 3 for 3 with runners in scoring position. And the pitch. And that is up high and away for a ball. The Phillies are off tomorrow. And they'll be back on Tuesday. They play the Giants. 1 ball, no strikes to Matt Olson, who had a 3-run homer against Nola before. And the 1-0 is lined foul towards the right side. Keep hitting that thumbs up button, chat. Keep subscribing to the channel as well. The Phillies might not be doing so well, but we're still thriving, man. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and that misses up high for ball 2. We got 189 of you guys watching, and we need one more light to get to 100. We got to get to 200, though, today. The 2-1 pitch, and that misses down for ball 3. That four-seamer was at 90 miles per hour. Nowhere to put Matt Olson. The 3-1 pitch, here it comes, foul ball. It's like, what else is there even to say about this team right now? What else is there to say that hasn't even been said about this Philadelphia Phillies team? The payoff pitch on the way to Olson, and that is hammered, but it's a foul ball. Hey, I'm sitting in beautiful Hawaii listening to a great old school style radio call of my Phillies, so things aren't too bad. Thanks, JJ. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He got Olson the strikeout. And he also threw it down the middle. Olson was not expecting that. It worked. And there's out number 2. Chase Shugart is warming up in the pen for the Philadelphia Phillies. And here comes Albies. And he lines one out over to right field. It's going to be caught, though, thank goodness, by Garcia. And the Braves do leave the bases loaded. And we're going to go to the top of the 5th. The Phillies are still down by 6. Could have been worse, though. Matt Olson. Strikeout. Bases loaded. Good. Fastball down middle. Oh, man. The Royals are actually moving. They are actually moving downtown.
Almost 4 pages.
So they're going to close Kauffman Stadium. I mean, I heard about the rumblings that they were thinking about moving, but I didn't know that they were actually going to move. Did you? They actually, I was looking at this article from Front Office Sports. They said that the club said Wednesday that it will not be developing a new stadium at Washington Square Park, a parcel that had been the subject of fast rising focus by local officials. Instead, what they intend to do is develop a $3 billion stadium and mixed-use complex at the Crown Center, which is just south of the park site that had been eyed. It's an 85-acre development that will include a park-like central square, along with fountains that are also a signature element of Kauffman Stadium. Top of the 5th inning, and Edmundo Sosa is in the box, and he takes a strike. The full financing, according to Front Office Sports, is still being developed, But the city council in Kansas City has already approved up to $600 million. Did they want me to subscribe to the article? Yeah, they do. That's too bad. I wanted to read more of that. I should actually maybe subscribe to them. But that's insane. 1-1 pitch, and that's going to be in there for strike 2. One-two pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And so, Edmundo Sosa is down on strikes, and Chris Sale gets his 9th strikeout of the ball game. That's now 4 strikeouts, or 5 strikeouts in a row for Chris Sale, I should say. Here comes doing more. And the pitch. It's taken for a ball. So Kansas City officials have introduced a $600 million funding package to support a new $1.9 billion downtown stadium for the Kansas City Royals. They want to keep the team in Missouri. The proposal includes city-backed bonds, state support, and private investment without requiring new taxes. Two balls, one strike. The 2-1 pitch. And that'll be in there for strike 2, but Moore is going to challenge this. We got ourselves another $5 donation. Received my own media guide yesterday, says Jack, from Michael. And it really is amazing. Almost 480 pages. I know, it's crazy. Jack, thanks so much again for the 5. 3-1 pitch on the way, and that is taken low for ball 4. So Moore did win the challenge, and Chris Sale does allow a walk, and the strikeout streak is over. So the Phillies do have a base runner here in the top of the 5th inning with 1 out. They still are down by 6. Hot dogs are going to be $50 a piece. The pitch. There's a line drive hit out over to center field, but Eli White is there and makes the catch with the sunglasses on. And there's the second out of the inning. Rafael Marchand lines out over to center. Once again, Jack, thank you so much. That's insane. Jack has donated $10 plus the memberships. Oh my gosh, man. If you guys want to donate, you most certainly can. Jack is doing a lot of the heavy lifting, man. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs in the pitch. Swing and a miss. It's not a contest, though. It's not a contest. But it is a good way to get back to the channel, for sure. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch on the way, and that's a foul ball over towards the left side. It is a long media guide. Chris Sale has the 3rd most strikeouts amongst the active leaders with 2,617. The 1-2 pitch. They try to appeal. Did he go? No, he did not. I didn't know that Trey's middle name was Vance. His wife's name is Kristen, He has two sons. That's right, Beckham and Tatum. 2-2 pitch. This is flied out over towards shallow left field. The catch is going to be made by Dubon, and the inning is over. And we're going to go to the bottom of the fifth inning. Harris, Riley, and Dubon are due on up. It's funny. It's cool. It is a long book. I didn't realize this either, but Trey Turner has the most stolen bases in Major League Baseball. Entering on into 2026, he had the most stolen bases from 2018 to 2025. It's crazy. Acuna is third, and he missed a lot of time. 205 stolen bases. Jose Ramirez second with 228. Starling Marte fourth with 180. And how about Whit Merrifield? Another former Philly. 176. It's crazy. Destiny Legardo, who covers the Phillies for Phillies Nation. She replied to this tweet. This was posted 40 minutes ago. The Angels just designated Jordan Romano for assignment, who opened the season as the closer, and they put Logan O'Hoppe on the IL with a broken wrist. Destiny Legardo retweeted that and replied and said, I have a suggestion. That's funny. Here I thought Trey's two sons were named Rich and Richer. Bottom of the fifth. Michael Harris is up, and we have a pitch comm problem. It's the first time that the Phillies have had one this year. Rafael Marchand was having a pitch comm device issue as we're in the bottom of the fifth inning. 89 pitches for Aaron Nola, and it's a 6-0 Atlanta lead. Would you take Jordan Romano back? Is my question to you, chat. Bottom of the fifth. Ten seconds left on the pitch clock. Aaron Nola on the bump. Nola kicks, deals, and the pitch is outside. And it's taken for ball one. Michael's batting .326 with 6 homers and 20 RBI. The 1-0 pitch. And that misses inside for ball two. That was just a one-year deal. That was just a one-year deal. 2-0 pitch. That's down for ball three. So he was a free agent. Nola comes set and deals. And the pitch is in there for a strike to Michael Harris. Wonder if this will be the last batter for Aaron Nola. Three balls, one strike. The 3-1 pitch. That's a changeup that's at the knees for strike two. It's been a long game, chat. It's been a long game so far. 94 pitches for Aaron Nola. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch, and that misses inside for ball 4. And Aaron Nola gives up another walk. That's just his second walk, though, of the day. Thought that he gave up more. Bottom of the 5th. And here's the pitch. That's to Austin Riley. That'll be in the strike zone at the knees for strike 1. We are 19 subscribers away from getting to 9,800. 19 subscribers. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's chopped over to shortstop. Turner will have to just throw it over to first and get the easy out there. There's out number 1. With a day off tomorrow, surprise Nola's still in the game. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, well, does it matter? Yeah, because he gets an extra day of rest. But it also doesn't surprise me because we're talking about Topper. He's trying to get him a win. Rob is leaving Aaron and he's trying to get him the win. I think he wants him to a win. Oh, gosh. Here's the 0-1, and that's a foul ball. If he's going to get the win, if he's statistically going to get the win, that means he has to get out of this inning, probably without allowing another run. And then the Phillies would have to score 7 runs in the 6th inning. And then they can't lose the lead. 0-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? No. That's funny. If that's what he says during this press conference, that's insane. He might be punishing Nola. Punishing him by keeping him out there? I doubt that. 1-2 pitch. It's bounced right back to Nola, and the throw over to first is in time. Michael says, the Braves. What's going on, Michael? How you doing, man? Shout out to you, my guy. Good to see you on here. Who got the win yesterday? Brad Keller. And, well, Aaron Nola's not going to be credited with the win because he's going to get pulled right now from Rob Thompson. So he won't even finish the inning. That was step 1. So he failed. All right. Well, a pitching change is coming, and Shugart is going to come on in. And by the way, Aaron Nola is still responsible for the runner over at second. What's up, dude? How are you? Rob saw my text. I like it. I guess so. I'm going to take off the hat, man. I'm only taking off that because it's bothering my head. I don't know why. Sometimes, like, when I have the hat on and I have my headphones on, it bothers me a little bit. I get a little bit sensitive with it. I didn't realize that Brent Rooker's back. I remember he was on the IL, but I missed him for 14 games. Michael says, I love this series. I'm sure you do, man. It's good to see you on here, though, my guy. It's good to see you on here, man. It's funny how Braves and Phillies fans can get along. Boy, oh boy. All right, so there's still a runner over at second. There's a couple of Phillies fans still in attendance out at Truist Park. Chase Shugart is pitching now for the Philadelphia Phillies. You have a better hairline than me, says Michael. Thanks, man. The pitch. And this is going to be popped up out over towards straightaway center. And that ball is going to be caught by Moore, and the inning is over. So the Braves, they put up 3 runs in the first, 3 runs in the second, and that's all the offense today. That's it. Nothing from the Phillies. Nothing at all whatsoever. We're going to go to the top of the 6th. It is a 6-0 Braves lead. Okay. So was that white that flied out over to center? Yeah. So after this series is done, if we take a look at the schedule, the Phillies play the Giants for 3 games. They play the San Francisco Giants at home on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And then they play on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday against the Miami Marlins. And then they play 3 games against the A's on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday at home. And then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday against the Colorado Rockies at home as well. So those are their next couple of series that they are playing. The Braves, on the other hand, if we look at their schedule ahead, the Braves play Detroit on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then they play Colorado out at Coors Field on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then they head out over to Seattle, play them on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then they play the Dodgers on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So it's Tigers, Rockies, Mariners, and Dodgers for the Atlanta Braves. That's not an easy schedule. Not for either team. Have a great day, guys. Thank you so much for popping on in, my guy, and thank you so much for subbing to my channel. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to you. Chris Sale is going to pitch. JJ's been pitching, I know. He's going to pitch the 6th inning, though. The pitch. And that's going to be taken for a ball to Kyle Schwarber. Phillies just have 1 hit today. And that was on a single by Trey Turner in the top of the 3rd. The 1-0 pitch. And that misses inside for ball 2. So it's 2 balls and no strikes. Kelly Oubre and Joel Embiid are both listed as questionable and doubtful. Oubre is questionable. Embiid is doubtful. Two balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch. And that is inside for ball 3. Rising Rhino is here. Hey, JJ, you know anybody covering the White Sox right now? I do not. I do not. 3 balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. And the 3-1, that was inside, and he fouled it off anyways. I don't know why he swung at that. I do not. What's up, Rising Rhino? Guys, make sure that you go subscribe to Rising Rhino for all your football needs. He's also doing the Avalanche for the playoffs and the Denver Nuggets as well. Nuggets are not doing so sharp. But yes. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch to Schwarber, and he chops it towards the right side. Olson has it, flips it back over to Sale. And there is out number 1 in the top of the 6th inning. So Schwarber is grounded out over to first base twice today. He's also walked once, too. In the immortal words of Dennis Green, The Bears are who we thought that they were. When asked about the Phillies this year, replied, they are who we thought that they were. If you want to crown them, crown their butts. 1 out, top of the 6th. Sale kicks, fires, and Harper chops one towards the right side again. Olson plays it on a hop, throws it over to first, and there's the 2nd out. Tonight at the Sixers game, they actually have 2 different types of rally towels. One of them is like a white and gold 76ers logo. It has a star, and the 76ers with their basketball is in gold. That's cool. The other one is dark blue with a yellowish type of 76ers logo. That's cool. I like that. 2 outs, top of the 6th. Chris Sale has 97 pitches. Jeremy Hefner's their pitching coach. He was on the Mets, I remember. Guess he was let go. Obviously, if he's on the Braves, he's not doing both. So the pitch, Ned's in there for a strike. So I guess that was a good guess. What's up, Daniel? Thanks so much for tuning on in, man. Philly's not doing so hot right now. Felix Reyes is in the batter's box. And the 0-1 is a chopper. It's a foul ball. If you want to crown them, crown their butts. That's the best line of the whole rant. We got other breaking news. I don't think that this shocks anybody in the NBA world. The 0-2 pitch, that's grounded sharply over to shortstop, and the throw over to first is in time, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's a 6-0 Braves lead. 1 hit for Philadelphia against Chris Sale. Kevin Durant is not expected to play tonight against the Lakers. Lakers lead the series 3-0. And Kevin Durant is not expected to play tonight. I don't really think that that's necessarily a surprise. All right, so we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Thank you all again so much for tuning on in. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We still got a decent amount of you guys tuning on in. You guys are the best, man. Big shout out to you guys. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button as well. We got 177 people watching us. 121 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Please make sure, again, that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Not a good day for the Philadelphia Phillies so far. Phillies did win last night by a score of 8-5. The Braves have been playing really good baseball. Phillies have not been playing good baseball at all. You know, something else to consider. Okay, I'm not trying to make excuses here. The Phillies, with the way that the schedule has gone, they played the Cubs for 3. They played the Braves for 3. And then they played the Cubs for 4 and the Braves for 3 again. Do you think that part of the reason why that they've been struggling is because the Cubs and the Braves are actually good teams? I'm just wondering. Because nobody's really talking about the schedule factor. Because the Braves are 19-9. I mean, they are playing good baseball. And the Chicago Cubs are 17-10. I'm not trying to make excuses. But I'm wondering if some of you guys think that, you know, the Cubs and the Braves are hot and the Phillies are just cold. The pitch, there's a ground ball back up the middle for a base hit. And that's how we start off the bottom of the 6th inning. Mateo gets on with a leadoff single against Shugart. Fun fact, Orville Wright lived long enough to see those jet planes. Imagine that. Crazy. The pitch. That's a fastball that's up high. And it's taken for ball 1. Acuna, 2 for 2 with a pair of singles, a walk, 2 runs scored. And a stolen base as well. The pitch, swing and a miss. Here's the throw to second base, and that is in time to get Mateo out. Mateo says, hold up a second. We'll see if Walt Weiss decides to challenge this. And he says no. I think that was actually pretty close. Swiped on the back, though. There's out number 1. A ball, 1 strike. And the pitch that is taken down and away for ball 2. So the sweeper is thrown. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the 2-1 delivery. Check swing, foul ball over towards the right side. Seen a couple of broken bats today. Fun fact, Wilbur Wright lived long enough to see the Phillies have a winning season. Imagine that. Okay, this is the Gen Z part of me. Who is Wilbur Wright? The 2-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And there is out number 2. Wilbur Wright, an aviation pioneer. You had Orville, who achieved the first powered, sustained, controlled airplane flight in December of 1903. That's going to do it, by the way, for Shugart. And we're going to have a pitch and change. A gifted inventor and meticulous engineer, Wilbur was responsible for developing crucial aircraft controls, including wing warping for lateral control, and led the team in building their own engines and propellers. I didn't know that. No, I'm not kidding. We never learned about the Wright brothers. No. Never learned. Gen Z were cooked. We never learned. They made the first controlled sustained flight off of an engine, sustained flight of an engine powered heavier than aircraft with the Wright Flyer. Wow. And the Wright Flyer was the first sustained flight by a manned heavier than air powered and controlled aircraft in December of 1903. I'm Gen Z, yeah. I'm 1998. So we're Gen Z. I'm Gen Z. Let's take a sip of water. Tim Mesa is going to pitch. I'm not like a true Gen Zer, though, because 1998 was like the beginning of Gen Z. No balls, 1 strike. This is Drake Baldwin, who's up to bat. And the 0-1. And that is going to be in there for strike. Kitty Hawk, North Carolina is where the flight took place. At Kitty Hawk, North Carolina. North Carolina plates the license plates say first in flight. Interesting. Huh. I didn't know that. The ball is 2 strikes, bottom of the 6th. Baldwin in the box in the 0-2. That is outside for a ball. John wins. 1-2 pitch. And that is called a ball. They made the first flight, and Orville landed long enough to see jets. Huh. Interesting. 2-2 pitch. That's going to be lined over towards the left side, and that is a foul ball. I mean, we learned about Amelia Earhart. Two balls, 2 strikes. Baldwin today 2 for 2, and he grounds this one sharply over towards the right side, and the throw over to first by Sosa is in plenty of time for out number 3. We're going to go to the top of the 7th inning. The Phillies just have 1 hit today. Garcia, Bohm, and Sosa are going to come on up to the plate for Philadelphia when they return. We are 17 subscribers away from getting to 9,800 subscribers. Let's go. If it makes you feel any better, Phillies fans, well, it hasn't been a pleasant afternoon out at Citi Field for the New York Mets. McLean, according to Anthony DiColmo, limited the damage but was not at his best, allowing 2 runs. Mark Vientos committed an error. Jose Quintana shut down the offense. And the same problems keep arising for them. Crazy. Unbelievable. The Brewers also lead at 5-0 against Pittsburgh. That game is in the bottom of the 5th. The Rays have a 4-2 lead against Minnesota. The Mets play a doubleheader today. They're down 3-1 to the Rockies in Game 1. Toronto also has a 4-2 lead against Cleveland. That game is in the top of the 7th. And then you got Boston up 5-2 out in Baltimore. That game is also in the top of the 7th as well. So how did we get here, Jason? Well, a 3-run home run by Matt Olson in the bottom of the 1st gave the Braves a 3-0 lead. And then in the bottom of the 2nd, Eli White hit a 2-run homer. And Drake Baldwin got on with an RBI single. And those are all the runs of the game so far. Joel Payamps is now going to pitch. 10 games, an 0-1 record, a 7.11 ERA as well. And we have another PitchCom device problem. Figures. Trivia is going to be very interesting when we go to the bottom of the 7th. It'll be very interesting. I'm curious to see if you guys are going to get this. Adolis Garcia is up to bat. And on the first pitch, it's up high for a ball. So Chris Sale, his night is done. His afternoon is done. And Joel Payamps is now in the pitch. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. That's down for ball 2. That's in there for a strike. In 5 out of 6 starts for Chris Sale, he's given up 1 or fewer runs. 2-1 pitch. Ground ball off the glove of Joel Payamps, but he picks it up, throws it over to first, and there's the first out of the 7th inning. I'm really not surprised that the bats went quiet against Sale, but obviously that 3rd inning is when they really should have been able to scratch off a couple of runs, and that part I'm disappointed in. Harper being ahead in the count, 3-0, striking out there, that was brutal. The pitch, and that's to Bohm. That's in the zone for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike, and the 0-1 pitch is down for a ball. Spencer Torkelson for the Detroit Tigers has now just homered in 5 straight games. His bat is on fire. Remember when he was batting so far down low and they were thinking, like, when's he going to turn it on? He has really turned it on. 2-1 pitch. Up high and away for ball 3. What's up, Nick? How you doing, man? 3-1 to Bohm, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. And it'll be caught for out number 2. Dubon didn't even have to move. And up next is Bryson Stott, who's going to pinch hit for Edmundo Sosa. Whoever just subscribed to the channel, thank you so much. Comment who you are down below, and I will give you a shout-out. We are 16 subscribers away from getting to 9,800 subscribers. 16 subs away. And the pitch is going to be in there for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Top of the 7th, 2 away. Stott in the box. And he takes the pitch downstairs for a ball. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike. 5 straight games with a homer for Spencer Torkelson. Crazy. The 1-1 pitch. It's taken for ball 2. Two 2-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2. Two on the way, and that is strike 3 called, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. The Braves are up 6-0. All right. Oh, boy. Okay, so it is time now for Phillies trivia. All right, I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Okay. So I just told you that Spencer Torkelson for the Detroit Tigers has homered in 5 straight games for the Detroit Tigers. That was sort of the hint when I said this trivia question is going to be interesting. Who was the last Phillies player to homer in 5 consecutive games? The last Phillies player to homer in 5 consecutive games was blank. Who was the last Phillies player to homer in 5 consecutive games? Bryce. Bryce is incorrect. It was not Bryce. That's a good guess. but it was not Bryce. Joe Blanton. Nope. Give me a serious answer. Nah, Joe Blanton, nah. No, Joe Blanton was not it. Anybody else want to guess? The last Phillies player to homer in 5 consecutive games. Keep throwing them out there. Keep firing away. J-Roll. Nope, not J-Roll. I don't think you'd ever guess this. You would guess this, but you wouldn't. You'd be like, wait, what? Jim Tomei. Kyle Schwarber. Pat Burrell. Ryan Howard. Schmidt. Bryson Stott is now over at second base. Howard is not correct. The last Phillies player to homer in 5 consecutive games. Trey Turner became the first player since Chase Utley, who did it back in 2008, to homer in 5 consecutive games. If you remember when he got the standing ovation when they played against the Royals, he went on such a tear in September and then very late August. He homered in 5 consecutive games. So good job, Michael. That's crazy. It was Trey Turner. You got it. I thought that was a really good trivia question. Only I know. It's like you think about it and you're like, wait, what? I would have never thought about that, but of course you know who Trey Turner is. But yeah, Trey Turner was the last Phillies player to homer in 5 consecutive games. Bottom of the 7th, and the pitch. And that's a foul ball. He did it from August 29th to September 3rd of 2023. Other guys that have done it, Mike Schmidt did do it. Dick Allen also did it. Utley did it twice in 2008. And the other guy was Bobby Abreu. The ball is 2 strikes, bottom of the 7th. The 0-2 pitch. And that is down and away for a ball. Tim Mesa is pitching for the Phillies. And here's the 1-2 pitch. And there's a fly ball hit out over to left field. Reyes is there, makes the grab, and there's the first out. Twice in 1 year. Isn't that crazy? You learn something new every day. Michael, who was the last Brave who homered in 5 consecutive games? Who do you think was the last Brave to do it? I can't even think. The pitch. There's a line drive, base it out over to right field. And so there's a 1-out single. Ozzie Albies gets on with an opposite field single here in the bottom of the 7th. I'm really curious. If I were to guess, I guess I would probably say Freddie Freeman. Maybe Andrew. Maybe Andrew did do it. That's a good one. Oh my gosh. It was not Andrew. That was not Andrew. Nope. Guess who it is? Not Dale Murphy. Nope. Nope. 2 balls, 1 strike. Keep guessing. I would have never guessed this. And obviously you know him. 2-1 pitch. That's a chopper, and it's a foul ball over towards the right side. It was not Chipper. Nope. You know him, though. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch, and that's a foul ball. So the last Philadelphia Phillies player to homer in 5 consecutive games was Trey Turner. Who was the last Brave to do it? Not Ozzie. Ozzie is close. 2-2 pitch to Harrison. This one's flied out over to deep right field. It'll stay in the ballpark. And the catch will be made, and there's out number 2. I would have never guessed that Trey Turner would have been the last Philly. Once someone says it, you'll know. Keep guessing. Rob Thompson's going to make a move, and that's going to be it for Tim Meza with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th inning. So Meza, his afternoon is done. It was not Freddie. That's who I thought. It's not Freddie. Nope. I'll give you a couple more guesses. A couple more. The last Brave to homer in 5 consecutive games. Scott got it. Ronald Acuna Jr. is the last Braves player to homer in 5 consecutive games. He did it at 20 years old. He did it in August of 2018. He had 6 home runs in a 5-game stretch, and he was the youngest player to do this since the team moved to Atlanta. He also became the youngest player in MLB history to accomplish a 5-game home run streak ever. He was 20 years old at the time when he did it. Acuna. He did it from August 10th to August 14th of 2018. Scott got it. Congrats, Scott. That's unbelievable. I would have never guessed that Acuna did that. There have been 2 guys in baseball to homer in 5 straight games. Spencer Torkelson has become one of them. The other one that's done it this year is Munetaka Murakami, who did it 4 days ago. That's why I wanted to ask that question today. Because as soon as I saw Torkelson had homered in 5 games, I'm like, who's the last Philly to do that? Nolan Hoffman is going to pitch. And the pitch is inside for a ball. So it's 1 ball and no strikes. Scott, you got it, man. 1-0 is the count. 2 away, bottom of the 7th. And the 1-0 pitch. And that is down and away for ball 2. Who's going to hit 9 straight? I don't know. Well, I guess Spencer Torkelson's is the guy now who has a chance, the highest chance of doing so. 2-0 pitch. This is grounded over to short. The throw over to second is in time. Nolan Hoffman comes in, has one job to do and get the batter out, and he does. We're going to go to the top of the 8th inning. It is a 6-0 Braves lead. We are 15 subscribers away from getting to 9,800 subscribers. Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. We go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, and Eagles football, but we are huge baseball fanatics. We do a lot of baseball streams. During the World Baseball Classic, we did 23 games this year, and we covered like 80% of the games. We did a lot of games. We were up at 5 a.m. doing the games out in Tokyo. We were there, and we had so much fun doing that. We've been doing a lot of baseball games this year. We've already done 21, according to my counts, off the top of my head. And that's not Phillies games. Just 21 games that have not been Phillies games. And, of course, the rest we've done have been Phillies games. So if you love baseball as much as I do, please make sure that you subscribe to the channel. It is free. I also want to make sure that I remind you guys that we are doing our very first charity stream of the year. We will be streaming this week on Wednesday morning all the way until Friday morning for 48 straight hours. 48 hours of streaming. And in honor of getting close to being at 10,000 subscribers, we are seeking to raise $10,000 for the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation. My older brother, who passed away in 2020, had FD, and he had the very severe side of it. So we're going to be doing a lot of baseball during those 48 hours, and obviously a lot of educating as well. I will share stories about my brother and more info on that. I'm going to post the link of my post that I made about a couple of days ago. So please make sure that you spread the word. Tell your coworkers, tell your family, tell your friends about this. It would really, really mean a lot to me. And this is the post. I just posted it right now. I really hope that we have a good turnout on Wednesday and Thursday because we're going to be sleeping on stream. We got a lot of cool things that we're going to be doing. And I really think that you're going to enjoy it. And it's going to bring us even closer and closer together. Dr. B, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. The ball is one strike, and the 0-1 pitch, and that's outside. So if you're wondering, like, what is FD? What is familial dysautonomia? I'll do all the explaining on Wednesday. I will also probably I should post the website link. We are going to make the itinerary tomorrow. That'll be posted as to how everything is going to go. So that'll be coming up in a later post. I just want to continue to make sure that I promote that because that's really huge for the channel. 2 balls, 1 strike. Aaron Bummer is going to pitch. And the 2-1 pitch to Dylan Moore is in there for strike 2. People have been asking me, JJ, what are you going to do when you get to 10,000 subscribers? What are you doing? Are you throwing a party? Like, what are you doing? I want to be able to give back because I want to use baseball as a gateway for that. And doing it for my brother, I think is a really special thing. So, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bummer on the hill. Aaron Bummer, left-handed pitcher for the Atlanta Braves with a 3.52 ERA. 2-2 pitch. That's down in the way for ball 3. The Caboose Show. I haven't seen you on here in forever. What's going on? It's a great game for the Braves, says Lord British. Thank you so much for coming on in, guys. 3-2 pitch. This is popped up and hit out over towards the right side of second base. Albies waits for it, makes the grab. And the Phillies only have 1 hit this afternoon. Just 1 hit today. That's it. I appreciate you, John. Michael says, have we hit 300 likes? You know, it's sometimes you swing and miss. Sometimes you knock it out of the park. And you know what? Today the Phillies have obviously not knocked it out of the park. They've only gotten 1 hit. But it is what it is, you know? I'm just really lucky. I'm super lucky that I'm able to do this. The 1-0 pitch, line drive, foul ball. I was just talking to my mom today, and I said, you know, like, the broadcasting space, because I come from a broadcasting background. Like, I went to school for broadcasting, and I interned at NFL Films, and I called minor league games for the Blue Coats, who were the G League team of the 76ers. and also the Blue Rocks, who are the high A team of the Washington Nationals. To be able to do this, I'm super lucky. 1-2 on the way. This is grounded over towards the third base side, and that is a fair ball. Goes down the third base line, and Marchand's going to get a double out of it. That was a weird play over at third base by Austin Riley. Went over towards the line, and it just deflected off of his glove. He tried to backhand it. And I think it actually just skipped on by him. He didn't get the glove too far to the right side. But I know other people that have graduated with me, or other people that are in the space that have, had to move, that are working long hours, that are working just such long days, and it's like 12-hour days. And it's a lot. And the fact that I'm just able to do this from my house, I'm just so lucky. The pitch. And it's now 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch to Turner. It's a bouncer hit over towards the second baseman, Albies. He picks it up. He throws it over to first, and he will get Trey Turner out at first. Marchand does advance over to third. So Gleyber Torres, who just homered for the Detroit Tigers, hit his second homer of the year. But why am I talking about Gleyber Torres? Well, his home run marked the 19th homer that has been hit in that 3-game series between the Reds and the Tigers. 19 home runs in just that series alone. Now, we saw the Cardinals and the Mariners put up 8 combined homers yesterday, which was really impressive. That was almost tied for the most homers at that stadium. The record is 9. Kyle Schwarber is up. It's 1 ball, 1 strike, with 2 away in the top of the 8th. Bummer gets set and fires, and the pitch is down for ball 2. Kyle today 0 for 2. He did walk back in the 3rd inning. Man, JJ, the Phillies box score is looking like the Giants, says DE. What's up, DE? How you doing, man? Shout out to you. 2-1 pitch, and that misses outside for ball 3. Don't forget, folks, tonight we got Sixers-Celtics. Usually we do the Sunday night baseball game, but because the Sixers are on, we're doing the Sixers game instead. 3-1 to Schwarber, swing and a miss. Marchand has both hits. One was a hit by pitch. No, Trey Turner has a hit. Trey Turner singled. Caboose, we were doing the Giants games. I haven't seen you on here in forever. What's going on? Hopefully you're all right. 3-2 pitch. Foul ball. Three balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. And the 3-2 pitch. And he hammers it, but it's a foul ball towards the right side. Bummer in his career against Schwarber has gotten him out 5 times. Kyle is 3 for 8 against him with a solo home run. Pitch number 22 to Bummer, and there's another fly ball hit out over towards the right field corner, and that ball is gone right in front of the chop house, and it's now a 6-2 ball game. Kyle Schwarber goes deep. And it's a 4-run ball game. I'm surprised he got underneath that pitch too. And yet with all that power, just able to get it on out of here. Bryce Harper's turn. And the pitch outside for a ball. Kyle Schwarber just recorded his 800th career RBI. Braves are going to challenge this pitch. It was called a ball, and it's going to be overturned to a strike. And Rob Thompson's going to go out there to argue with the home plate umpire. What's he not happy about? T-Mac can't even understand why he's arguing with him either. What's he doing? What's he arguing about? They challenged it later than they were allowed to? That's what he was upset about? The 0-1, swing and a miss. That's crazy. 0-2 pitch to Harper, swing and a miss. And the inning is over. It's time to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. And so it's a 6-2 game. As we go to the bottom of the 8th, Dubon, White, and Mateo are due on up. He's saying that he thought that they challenged it late. But Kyle Schwarber does it a 2-run homer. Phillies cut the deficit to 4. And they will go to the bottom of the 8th inning down 6-2. Tina, what's up, Tina? How you doing? Hey, JJ, Tina. I watch every time you are announcing. I don't always say anything, but I'm here in the Atlantic City area. I enjoy listening to you every game. Keep it up. Tina! Thank you so much, Tina. Much love. I appreciate you. We just have a blast, man. Whether it's calling Phillies games, other baseball games, Sixers games, Eagles games. We just have a blast, man. That's all that we do. We just do this for fun. You know, it's nothing personal. Yes, we can disagree on teams. Yes, we can, root against teams and stuff like that. But ultimately, the job that I feel like that I really want to try to accomplish on my platform is to bring people together. Obviously, the heart and the soul of the content is doing Phillies games and, of course, the Sixers and the Eagles, too. But I really want to try to, bring other people together because I have such a love. Like, I have a deep love, especially for baseball. And I have such a passion for it. And I feel like that there has to be other people that are on the platform that are willing to join the community that also have that love that I have for it too. Because it's a great sport. There's so many really cool storylines. I feel like baseball is just one of those sports. They call it the soundtrack of the summer. And that's because if you're on the beach or if you're like driving around and you're just in nice weather, baseball's always there. And I feel like that the community of baseball is just so strong. They have so many really cool things that they stand up for, stand up against, and I really want to try to use this platform just to sort of embody that, if that makes sense. That's why we're doing our fundraising stream on Wednesday and Thursday, and we're doing our 48-hour stream because we want to try to do more good. You hear a lot about the bad things. I want to try to spread more goodness. That's my goal. I want to make a positive influence. So, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Mauricio Dubon. But shout out to Tina. 1-2 pitch. There's a ground ball smoked out to right field for a base hit. And there's a leadoff opposite field single by Mauricio Dubon here in the bottom of the 8th inning off of Nolan Hoffman. What's up, David? How you doing, man? Good to see you on here. Justin's also here as well. What's up, Justin? The Braves and the Phillies still technically have one ABS challenge left. Bottom of the 8th. Runner over at first. Eli White is up. And the pitch. And that's inside for a ball. It's a cutter at 86 miles per hour. On ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch, and that's down for ball two. I'm laughing because I just saw a tweet that said from NBC Sports Philadelphia that the Phillies are on the board in the 8th inning. Like, that's... They are just, like, feeding or famined, I should say, for something good to happen with the Phillies. And the fact that it's just, you know, that they post a highlight that the Phillies are finally on the board, like, I can see that they're hurting. Like all these other companies who are just relying on the Phillies, it's like that they need the Phillies to do something. That's why I'm laughing. Because I get it. 3 balls, no strikes. The 3-0 pitch, and that's in there for a strike. It's like every team that has the rights to this team, they're just like, come on, just do something good. Like, it's funny. 3 balls, 1 strike. And here's the pitch. That's going to be in there for strike 2. Rob eats half his meal, then sends it back, claiming it was undercooked. Not sure how he got here, but figured I'd get it in. Let's go, baby. 3-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. There's one away in the bottom of the 8th inning. And see, this is, again, like, I love radio. I love TV. But what I really love about this platform is that, unlike TV and radio, to me, it takes storytelling to another level because you and I are having in real-time conversations. And sometimes, you know, like, my prep work is different when I'm on radio, because I got to carry the load. I don't have, you know, color commentators. I mean, if I do have a color commentator, that's great. But on stream, you guys are my color. You really are. And it's a nice thing. So we steer the ship in a different direction because of that. 1-0 pitch, line drive, leaping catch by Bohm. The throw back to first. That's a 5-3 double play. And we're going to go to the top of the 9th inning. Final chance for Philadelphia. 6-2 Atlanta. Time for more shout-outs. Let me know down below where you guys are tuning on in from, and I will make sure that I give you a shout-out and post your name up on here so that you can see it on the screen. Where are we tuning on in from today, chat? We also need 14 more subscribers to help us get to the 9,800 marker. We are less than 220 subscribers away from getting to 10,000 subscribers. This community is incredible. This community is unbelievable. And I love you all to death. I really do. Where are we tuning on in from? We got Cranford, New Jersey in the house. What's up, David? It's a beautiful thing, for sure. Those networks are always talking smack on Philly sports, is Linda. And yet they need them to do well, so that way they can just keep the conversation going. Isn't that funny? We got Palm Beach in the house. Kale Laws, what's going on? We got Braves fans on here. We love it. The Zombie Nation is the chop. Yes. Dude, Zombie Nation never gets old. Somebody's like, you gotta mix it up a little bit. Zombie Nation tradition to me. It just does not get old on here. It really doesn't. Alexandria, Virginia. What's going on, Gilmer? We got Cold Country, PA in the house. We got Hawaii in the house. What's up, PJ? Shout out to PJ. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Kale Oz, there's a fist bump for you. John, here's a little fist bump for you, my guy. Good to see you on here as always. He's been tuning on in throughout the whole entire time. Michael Lancaster, let's go, baby. Girth Brooks, we got the middle of nowhere, North Carolina. Hopefully you're doing well. Fist bump to you. Robert Suarez is going to pitch, by the way. We got Cape Cod, Massachusetts. What's going on? Damon Dunn. I'm so sorry. The usernames throw me off because it's like I don't know where there's a space. I don't know where any of that is. I apologize. Damon, thank you so much. Brian from Area 51. Sound Riding from Carlisle, PA. There was a foul ball hit off the home plate umpire, Mike Wichlinski. Hopefully he's okay. It hit off of his mask. He says, yep, I'm fine. We got Bentile tuning on in from Eastern Kentucky. David Mills from Savannah, Georgia. He's in the house. What's going on, my guys? My people. My people, baby. Let's go. Keep hitting that thumbs up button. We are now 12 subscribers away from 9,800 subscribers. They're checking up on Mike Wichlinski to see if he's all right. The trainer, the Braves trainer, is out there just to check up on him. Mike Trout has hit his 9th home run of the season just now. That is crazy. Are the Flyers still hot? Well, they lost a game, but I think that they're still hot, though. Let's go. Philly's about to score 10 runs, says James. What's up, James? I haven't seen you on here in forever. What's up, my guy? We got Chris from Florida. Chris! Everybody in the chats. You're all my MVPs. Everybody in the chat is an MVP today. The Phillies offense may have gone silent, but you guys are always loud. You are. And you guys show up every single day. You do. And I love the heck out of you guys for doing that. And Scott from Greensboro, North Carolina. If I don't say it, I'm not trying to ignore anybody. I just got a lot on my plate. Brandon Marsh is pinch hitting now for the Phillies. He's pinch hitting for Felix Reyes. And on the 0-1, it's up high and away for a ball. We do a lot of baseball content on this channel, chat. We got 48 hours of streaming on Wednesday and Thursday, doing a lot of baseball content. 1-1 pitch, and that misses outside for ball 2. Robert Suarez this year, a .77 ERA. 3 saves on the season as well. This is not a save situation. The 2-1 delivery, foul ball. Threw a cutter there at 96 miles per hour. Robert is 35 years old. Obviously, Bryce Harper hit that monumental homer off of Robert Suarez to send the Phillies to the World Series back in 2022. 2-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and Brandon Marsh is down on strikes, and there's 1 gone in the 9th inning. Ever since then, though, he's been phenomenal. I mean, 2023 he had a bad year, but 2024, 2025, he was unbelievable, man. Fernando, thank you for the subs. 1 ball, no strikes to Adolis Garcia. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And that is just a bit low in the eyes of Wichlinski. Again, this 2-0. Pitch to Garcia. This one is skied out over towards medium depth right field. Ronald Acuna Jr. is there, and he will make the catch for the second out of the inning, and the Phillies are down to their final outs. Pitch to Bohm, swing and a miss. No balls, one strike. Suarez facing Bohm. The 0-1, fly ball hit out over to right field, and on the run to make the grab is Acuna, and the ball game is over. The Phillies have not won a series since Sunday, April 5th. They won a series against the Rockies, and that was the last time that they won a series. That series was between April 3rd and April 5th, and they lose yet another one. This time it's to the Atlanta Braves. So they have now lost 6 series in a row, and it has been just such a brutal stretch for the Philadelphia Phillies. Chris Sale is the player of the game. He went 6 innings. He struck out 9 batters, only gave up 1 hit. He also walked 2 batters and threw a total of 100 pitches. And so the Phillies lose another game to the Atlanta Braves, and they can't get their 10th win of the season. They're now 10 games under 500. They are 9-19. And it's just been brutal to watch them. Now, they have an off day tomorrow, and they will be back at home facing the San Francisco Giants, and hopefully they'll be able to get back on track. All right, not a long post-game show from me today. First and foremost, if you guys are not going to stay on for the post-game show, thank you so much for tuning on in, as always. Every single time, what I like to do is I like to do a wrap-up myself, and I like to be able to have more of a conversation with you guys, for those of you who like to stay on. I have thoughts on this team, and I'm really not happy, obviously, with the result today. But there are some things that I want to ask you. And if you're interested, stay on for this, because I have a couple of questions that I'd like to ask you guys in the chat in regards to the Philadelphia Phillies that I think are questions that have not been asked by other people, whether it's on the radio stations, on the TV stations, or even just here on YouTube. My overall thoughts on this game. Chris Sale is a dominant pitcher. I knew that they were not going to get a lot of hits off of Chris Sale. This is where I'm really mad, though. In that 3rd inning, after Edmundo Sosa hits a bullet out to center, nice catch made by Eli White, by the way, and then Dylan Moore flies out to center, Rafael Marchand gets hit by a pitch. Trey Turner singles. Kyle Schwarber then gets on with a beautiful walk. Turner singled. The count was 3-1, and it was a good swing by him up the middle. Schwarber gets on with a walk. Bryce Harper is ahead in the count 3-0. Decides to swing on the 3-0 pitch. Fouls it away. Then it eventually becomes a 3-2 count, and he strikes out on a fastball down the middle of the plate. In that inning, that was when the game was over, in my opinion. I don't usually like to say that, but that's really the truth. Because they're down 6-0 at that point. If Bryce Harper finds a way to get 2 runs back, it's a different game. I'm not telling you that they win, but that was the inning where I said that they had to get at least 1 run. And in that moment, they had to get 2 runs there. If Harper gets on with a single, that changes a lot of things. That changes how Walt Weiss decides to use Chris Sale. That changes how the Phillies decide to use Aaron Nola. And I was really upset that they didn't fight back. We'll get to Aaron Nola in a little bit. We'll talk a little bit more about his performance. But the question that I have for you, chat, that I don't feel like that people are asking. The next question is, who's next? What do I mean by that? Taijuan Walker was let go. Who's next? Is it Rob Thompson? Is it Kevin Long? Or is it somebody else that we're not even talking about? Is it Aaron Nola? I want to hear from you guys down below. We also will be taking phone calls, 610-314-0844. That is the phone number. That's how you dial on in. Give me about 3 minutes just to gather my own thoughts. And I will be right back in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house. And so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. Play-by-play with JJ here. This is the Phillies post-game show here on Play-by-Play with JJ. The Phillies have now dropped 6 straight series in a row. They are 10 games under 500. They lose to Chris Sale and the Atlanta Braves today. Sale just gives up 1 hit in 6 innings and was just an absolute monster out there on the mound from the first, the second, the fourth, the fifth, and the 6th inning. And he did a really good job. And the Phillies were only able to scratch off 2 runs in this game, and it was a 2-run homer from Kyle Schwarber, and they lose by a final score of 6-2. This is where I want to begin. I originally wasn't going to go too long with this, but we have time. The Sixers play at 7 o'clock. We'll be on for that game. But this is where I want to start. Last week in Philadelphia sports, this past week, has been such an emotional roller coaster. We saw what happened on draft night, or on draft weekend, I should say, for the Philadelphia Eagles. We saw what happened on night 1, getting Mekhi Lemon, Philadelphia jumping Pittsburgh to go get him. And we're saying to ourselves, Howie Roseman is a heck of a GM. He is just a wizard. We see Jonathan Grenard, the trade to get him. Eagles got an edge. Eagles have gotten themselves really good players, and they did an excellent job in the draft. They got better. The Philadelphia 76ers. A team that, is playing against Boston without Joel Embiid after getting obliterated in Game 1. They showed a lot of fight in Game 2. They won that game. They showed a lot of fight in Game 3, and they did fall apart at the end, but they gave it everything that they had. The Philadelphia Flyers, putting up an incredible series so far against the Pittsburgh Penguins, had a chance to close them out yesterday. Were not able to do so. But you're seeing a lot of effort from guys like Martone, from guys like Vladar, and even just other guys stepping up. Couturier. You see Travis Konechny getting involved yesterday. And you see other guys just trying to step up, and the effort is there. They're playing very good hockey. And then you look at the Philadelphia Phillies, and you say to yourself, where's the fight? Where is this organization right now? Because right now, the Philadelphia Phillies, amongst the other 3 teams, are at the bottom. They are clearly at the bottom. They are a hate-to-talk-about team. And it's annoying. It's super annoying because this Phillies team, with the way that they were structured, they were supposed to be a high-powered offense. And Dave Dombrowski and John Middleton promised the fans that not only would they get back to the playoffs, but that they would have a deep run. And what does Dave Dombrowski do during the offseason? He brings it back. They run it back. And with what you're seeing right now, there's no fight. There's no culture. There's a lack of brotherly love. These guys do not like playing with each other. The message is lost. You never know who's going to be in the lineup every day. Guys are playing at different positions every day. I'm looking at this lineup today. Felix Reyes is out in left field, and Dylan Moore's in center. Dylan Moore has never played center field for the Philadelphia Phillies and wasn't really listed as an outfielder before. That's the product that we're getting out there, watching this Philadelphia Phillies team. So while the other three teams are quote-unquote thriving, we can debate that with the 76ers. That's another day. But the 76ers are playing with heart. They're playing with fight. We see that with the Flyers. We see that the Eagles are trying to get better. What are the Phillies doing? What is it with this team that just makes you lose sleep at night when you watch them out there on the field? What is it about them that you just do not like? That's my question for you. When you take a look at that logo and you see the pinstripes, what is the first thing that comes to your mind? What's the first word that comes to your mind right now? Please comment that down below, because I am going to read. When you see the pinstripes, when you see the powder blues, when you look at the white Phillies logo, the first word that comes to my mind is enough. I've had enough of this baseball team. I've had enough of this baseball team and with all the nonsense that's been going on with this organization. It's a toxic relationship right now with the Philadelphia Phillies, and I can't stand it. I've had enough. Enough of the excuses from Kevin Long. And even if that's not an excuse with what he said the other day, this organization's in a lot of trouble. I've had enough. I've had enough of all the errors I'm seeing from Trey Turner over at shortstop. I'm not even talking about his bat. I've had enough of these just little mistakes, from terrible base running, from terrible fielding, from just terrible base coaching, and just terrible execution at the plate. I've had enough of it. I'm sick of it. And it makes me really angry. I've had enough of Aaron Nola. I've been a big Aaron Nola fan. I've stood by Aaron Nola during his struggles. I've had enough of Aaron Nola right now. Another outing where he just leaves a pitch out over towards the inside corner of the plate in Matt Olson's wheelhouse, has a hard time dealing from the stretch, gives up a 3-run homer. And then in the second inning, gives up a triple to Mauricio Dubon, has another hard time delivering from the stretch, gives up the 2-run homer to Eli White. What is it with this guy when it comes to just dealing from the stretch? Because this is a replica of what I saw in 2023. I've had enough. We had enough of Taijuan Walker. Finally let him go. I've had enough of Trey Turner offensively too. This is not what I signed up for. I've been very patient with Trey Turner at the plate. And it's been annoying. It's been super annoying. Did he single today? Yes. He struck out in the first, flied out to center in the fifth. This guy is just not doing what he's supposed to do at the plate, and he's getting paid $300 million to play in this game. I've had enough of Rob Thompson not taking him out of the leadoff spot. Because at this point, Trey Turner, to me, is almost near an automatic out. Enough. Enough. This needs to stop. And unfortunately, I don't think it's going to, with the way that it's going right now. Somebody asked me earlier today in my chat, they said, are the Phillies still a playoff team? Baseball is a 162-game season. So you're going to say something one day. You're probably going to say something else another day. Because of what they give you and what baseball is a what have you done for me lately type of a league. That's just the way that it's always been. That's the nature of the sport. You could start off scorching hot, like what the Phillies did in 2024. They were a hot team in 2024 in April and in May, and we thought, damn, this Phillies team looks like that they're about to go on a tear and just go all the way to the Fall Classic. And then they just got super ice cold after they lost the series in London, and it was a downward spiral from there. And then we saw the Philadelphia Phillies get off to a terrible start in April in 2022, fire Joe Girardi, go on this magical run in June, get ice cold in September, and just somehow, some way keep that 6th seed alive. And then they just went on a tear in October. Anything can happen in this sport. I'm not putting that out of the equation. However, with what they've provided you right now, what gives you confidence that this team is going to turn it around? What have they provided you statistically, eye test wise? What have they made you feel? How have they made you feel? If you are feeling optimistic, how have they made you feel that way with what they've done so far this season? I'm the type of guy that likes to be positive. I do. But what have they shown you? They haven't showed you anything. Even the starting pitching, which was supposed to be their bread and butter. Zach Wheeler's coming off of an injury. Aaron Nola's had a very bad start to the year. And he's been so bad. Jesus Luzardo hasn't been his best. Christopher Sanchez has not been his best either. And Sanchez is pitching good, but not like what he was doing last year. And Taijuan Walker was let go of. And Andrew Painter's a rookie. This starting pitching staff so far, I think that they're better than what they've shown. But at the same time, are they going to replicate what they did last year? Because the reason why you got far last year was because of your starting pitching. These are questions that I want you to think about as we continue to move on with the season. But going back to the center of this whole monologue here, what is one word that you would use to describe what you see from this Phillies team when you look at the pinstripes, when you see Bryce Harper up at the plate, when you just look at the Philly Fanatic and you see the logo right now? What's the first word that comes to your mind? Because mine is enough. I've had enough of this team. I've had enough of Dave Dombrowski. I've had enough of Rob Thompson. I've had enough with Kevin Long. I've had enough with this whole entire team. I've had enough with John Middleton, too. Changes have to be made. And how much longer can John Middleton put up with this? Because John cares. John cares about this baseball team. He's a fan. How much longer can John Middleton put up with the BS that's going on with this baseball team? (610) 314-0844. That's the topic of this postgame show. And that's what I want you guys to think about today. As far as the game goes, I said that if they were going to win this game, they were going to have to try to get to Chris Sale early. That didn't happen. And when they had an opportunity to go up and score runs and chip back in this game in the third inning, they couldn't do it. Marshawn, when he got hit by the pitch, Trey Turner is looking at pitches that are just way off the plate from Chris Sale. They're way off the plate. Kyle Schwarber gets on, draws up a really good at-bat there, and he walks. And Bryce Harper, ahead in the count 3-0, not only swings at the 3-0 pitch when Chris Sale is off, but then he strikes out with a fastball down the middle. It was game over. It was game over because what have the Phillies showed you lately that can tell you that they can put up runs, especially against Chris Sale? Nothing. Not a single thing. They had to score runs in that bottom of the third because that changes things for Walt Weiss. (610-314-0844). We will be taking phone calls right now. We're getting our phones up and running right now. I saw that somebody who tried to call in. You can call in now. You really can. We are now 10 subscribers away, by the way, until we get to 9,800 subs. I see that we got 727 on the line. 727, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How are you, JJ?
Sean, I'm very angry, and I just want to know, when you look at the pinstripes, when you see a Phillies logo right now, what is the first word that comes into your mind? Because my word, as I said in the monologue, is enough. What's yours?
Well, I can give you three. That would be change the channel. No, I mean, I'll just give you one, and I've said it before, and that's fraudulent. Basically a bunch of liars. They have lied to the fans. They have sold all of us a bill of goods. I mean, when you insult our intelligence by telling us that you're not running it back, when you're obviously running it back, that's where the line in the sand is drawn for me. And I think it's time at this point to honor the hockey team. What I'd like to see moving forward starting tomorrow is a hat trick, meaning I want Rob Thompson, Dave Dombrowski, and Kevin Long out of here. I mean, at this point, why not? You know, that's where I'm at.
I love the hockey reference. And I also really like the word that
I mean, I got to
used.
throw that in because thank God for the Flyers. They're the only thing that's saving us right now. But
I know.
I mean, look, I think this season is a lost cause. And as we've talked about, hey, we're not going to have to suffer next year because there's not going to be a baseball season. But what's that phrase, Jason? There is none so blind as the one who will not see.
That's right.
The truth was staring them in the face. They're an old team. They're a team that has gone as far with this roster as they possibly can. And rather than accept the fact that, hey, for instance, we may have to get Bryson Stott out of here and take his walk-up song away from the fans. Hey, we may have to get Brandon Marsh out of here and his long hair and grizzly beard. Hey, we may have to take the big giraffe at third base and find something else for him to do. Rather than face the music, they turn their back on it. And as long as 40,000 people are packing Citizens Bank Park to watch this track, they're not going to change. They're not going to change. So, again, that's where I'm at overall.
I think that that's valid. I think that is 100%. You know, if you were to write that whole thing out for me and you were supposed and you had like sign on the dotted line here, I would sign it right there, because I feel like that really does represent the heartbeat of where this whole city is at, because they're at the bottom. Like the Flyers,
right,
the Eagles,
they're back
and the
page
Sixers
news.
are all above the Philadelphia Phillies right now. Their stock is really low.
Right, they're back page news, which is the worst thing you want as an owner of a professional franchise. You never want to hear the word irrelevant, and that's what the Phillies are, is irrelevant. And you brought up the starting pitching, and it hasn't been great. But let me give you this scenario. You're, let's say, Jesus Luzardo, and you go out there and in the top of the first, you give up 3 runs. Well, the game's over, because you know that your offense can't score 3 runs. Maybe the reason the starting pitching is struggling is because they know they have to be letter perfect every night, because the lineup cannot get off of the tee.
You're right. You're absolutely right. That's a beautiful
And the
point.
other disturbing thing for the Phillies, not that it really has to do with the major league roster right now, is that Aiden Miller can't even pick up a baseball bat, let alone swing one. There's your top prospect who should be playing third base right now, and he's out of commission. So when it rains, it pours, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I really like the point that you also brought up about the starting pitching, because usually, like we saw, and I brought this up a couple of weeks ago, Taijuan Walker at one point was actually getting, at some points, like I remember that there was a conversation in 2023 about should Taijuan Walker be considered for the Cy Young just because of how many wins he has. Taijuan Walker never changed. Taijuan Walker, the only reason why he got those 15 wins, and I've been telling this to people all along, is because he had run support. Now, none of these pitchers are getting run support. That's it.
Right.
So.
Right. I mean, and what needs to be changed to me can be easily changed. I mean, Rob Thompson can be fired. Don Mattingly's sitting right there. Dave Dombrowski can be fired. Preston Mattingly's sitting right there. Kevin Long can be fired. Howie Kendrick's sitting right there. 3 easy philosophical changes that you can do in a heartbeat. Now, is that going to solve everything? No, because we haven't even started talking about the roster. But at least to me, it shows that, hey, Middleton's had enough of this crap. He's putting his foot down, and he's trying to do something. That's all I ask at this point. But if you keep running it back, if you keep fooling your fan base, I mean, I've been around a little bit. I'm not a total idiot. So when you start conning me, that's when I fall away and say the hell with you. I mean, that's where I'm at as a fan. Stop lying to me.
You're right. Sean, great phone call as always. I love you, buddy. Thanks so much for calling on in. Great stuff. Great stuff.
Yes, and let's go Flyers. I mean, I have no voice because I was uttering Crosby sucks one too many times last night. It really got to me. So.
I just have to ask you really quickly. I have to ask you really quickly, but I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just going to ask you. Okay, Vladar should have saved that goal off of Crosby, right?
Oh, he should have saved the first 2.
Yeah.
He basically put a Christmas bow on the first 2 goals and gave the Penguins life.
Yes.
And they took advantage of it. I mean, he said it in the post-game comments. If he makes those 2 saves, they win 2-1.
Absolutely.
That game is on Dan Vladar's shoulders last night.
I
Hopefully
agree.
It didn't wake the sleeping giant, that is the Penguins. But I still don't think the Penguins are that good.
No.
I said Flyers in 6 coming in, and I'll stick with it.
I love it. I love it, man. All right, I'll talk to you later. Have a good one.
All right, take it easy. Bye.
All right, you too. Shout out to Sean. Sean's right. Sean was definitely right about, maybe the pitching staff feels really uncomfortable because they're not getting enough run support. And I'm not trying to make excuses for the pitching staff because they have to be better. But it is really tough when you're going on into work, knowing that your offense is not going to give you a lot of run support and is not necessarily going to have your back, so you don't really have a lot of wiggle room to begin with. And that is uncomfortable. Obviously, they still have to get it done. They still have to execute. Trey Turner, we could argue, should he have made the catch in the first inning or not? If he catches that there, does that change things for Aaron Nola? Yes. But even when Aaron Nola has to deal from the stretch in the first inning, he has to be better. Like, that's not an excuse for Aaron Nola. Two things can be true. Trey Turner could have caught that baseball, even though it was hard contact from Ronald Acuna Jr. He could have caught that. But Aaron Nola has to be better. But I also agree with his point about the run support, because when you have a team that just doesn't have your back, that's really hard. That's unsettling, and it's really frustrating. We'll take another phone call. We're going to keep the phone call short because I really do want to get to the chat today. I thought that Haley also said something that was really cool too. And what she said was really accurate. Is sanity is running the same thing all over again. It's just doing the same thing over and over again. But it's brutal. Eagle Auto says this team is worthless. Phillies spent too much money on high-priced stars that are in their 30s. Greg Lazinski posted on X that he feels that the hitting coach should be replaced. Vets aren't adjusting anymore, and the kids aren't getting it. I mean, this is all just factual stuff. This is all factual stuff. I think this was Rob Thompson's last game as the manager, says Jose. Gosh, wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something? Crazy. Steve says, who are the Phillies? Who are the Phillies? I'm going to ask you again. When you look at the Philadelphia Phillies, when you see the pinstripes, when you see the powder blues, when you see the City Connect uniforms, or even when you look at the Philly Fanatic or you see Citizens Bank Park, one word that comes to your mind is what? What's that word? Sean said fraudulent. Haley said heartbreaking. David says pathetic. These are all really good words. I'm tired of Marshawn. You know what I'm tired of, David? I'm tired of everybody saying that it's early. When's it not early anymore? I'm tired of when people are saying it's early, there's still plenty of time left to go. These games matter. They matter. That's what I'm tired of. Marshawn is not even, like, at the top of my list. But I hear you. 336, we got you on the line. What's going on, 336? How you doing?
It's okay. How are you, buddy?
Scott, oh my gosh, man. I'm happy to hear from you, but I'm really angry with this team, man.
Yeah, Rob Thompson definitely needs to be fired.
Oh, dude. When you were watching this game today, what was one thing that came to your mind, man?
It was not a good game. Let's just say that right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello?
Hello? You there?
Yes, I'm sorry. I lost you for a second.
I'm here. What did you say?
I'm not happy with this team right now. I'm not.
What aren't you happy about, Scott? Be a little bit more specific with me. Are you happy that they're not hitting? Are you like what are you not happy about? What's unsettling to you?
It's just unacceptable that the Phillies are not doing what they're supposed to be doing. They're just not.
They're not. They're not executing at all. It's been really annoying, and it's been really frustrating when you just watch this team not put up a lot of runs. I hear you. I hear you loud and clear, man.
Yeah.
Besides, I was going to say, do you think that when they play against the Giants on Tuesday, do you think that they can win a series against them?
I mean, I don't know. It depends on who's pitching. Who's pitching that day?
Well, on Tuesday they got Zeus. On Wednesday they got Sanchez. Okay. And Thursday they have Painter.
I like my chances with Zeus. I do.
Yeah, I do too, because they're also going up against Tyler Mahle, who really hasn't been pitching so well for the Giants. But, man, this has been brutal, man. I don't know how much longer I can take it, Scott. I've been watching this team, and obviously we're still going to be calling games, but, gosh, they do not make it easy, man.
Yeah, I was listening to you today when you were doing the trivia questions, and I was asking my dad. I'm like, I had no clue.
Oh, you're breaking up on me, Scott.
Yeah.
You're breaking up on me. Can you hear me? Yeah, you're breaking up on me, man. Here, try to call me back. Try to call me back. Oh, that's too bad. I'll give him another chance to try to call me back. He was talking about the trivia question. I remember that he got it right. Dude, I was so happy for him. That was awesome. Oh, man. It's been 17 years since John Middleton said that he wants his effing trophy back, dude. It's felt like forever. It really has. It's felt like he said that eons ago. That's where we are, chat. That's where we are. And it's not a comfortable spot. All right, Scott, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
There we go. Oh, okay. All right, cool. I can hear you too loud and clear. So what were you saying about trivia?
I was thinking that I was asking my dad. I'm like, I had no clue. Can you somehow help me out?
Oh, so you got to give Dad the credit. I love that. I love that. Shout out to Dad for the trivia question answer. I love that. That's beautiful,
and
man.
I also was a little bit confused. I had to think for a second before I put it in the comments. About the one who do you.
That's beautiful. I love that, man. All right, Scott, I got to keep the line going, but I love you, buddy. Hopefully we'll get to talk about a win soon, dude.
Yeah, I hope so too, because this is getting old.
I know, man. All right, I'll talk to you later, all right?
All right.
All right,
bye.
Take it easy, Scott. Shout out to Scott. Shout out to Sean. If you guys want to call in, you most certainly can. 610-314-0844. Stott's walk-up song was great and gave us good vibes back in 2023. It's seriously getting old and tiring, says David. Happy that you bring that up because, again, that's the vibe of this team. That song right there is just a replica, it's a mirror. It's a reflection of where we are with this team. Because we do not like looking at this team. We do not like watching this product, this absolute junk that we are getting every single day. And the A-OK song, it's not A-OK. It's true. It's true. Everything is not A-OK. This is not the Phillies daycare anymore. Who is this team? Who are they? It's crazy. Underachieving. Here's more words. Underachieving. Love that. Slop. These are all great words. These games count. It's not preseason anymore. I always bring up this example. But when the Giants won 104 games, It was 100. It was 110 games. I'm sorry. They won 110 games to win the division. The Dodgers were the wild card team that year. They won 109 games. If the Dodgers win one more game than the Giants do, that changes the seedings. And that changes matchups. Giants don't get the top division spot. And the Dodgers become a wild card team. That also changes home field advantage for that potential first series in the division series. Because then the Dodgers get home field advantage and the Giants don't. Every win, every game matters. It does. It does matter. Charlie Manuel would always say, we're taking it one game at a time. The next game always matters. We got to get the wins every day. I don't see that sense of urgency. I watch the other three teams right now, and they're playing with more urgency than what the Philadelphia Phillies are giving you. And right now, the Phillies are at the bottom. They deserve to be at the bottom. They are a hate to talk about team. And part of me is hoping that it kind of stays that way tonight because I want the Sixers to be the team to talk about because I want them to win. But it's sad that we're in this spot, right? That's the bottom line. I want the Sixers and the Flyers to continue to succeed. I really do. But gosh, this is bad. Each win and loss is equally as important. The season comes down to a cumulative number. April or September, it doesn't matter. Every game counts the same way. Let's read some quotes. This will probably make us feel better. Listen to this. The Phillies right now are playing this bad that Phillies Tailgate just posted this. Tickets are incredibly cheap for Tuesday's Phillies-Giants game. Tickets are starting at $23. Lower level tickets are $35. And that's over towards the third base side. Towards the third base side, tickets are starting at $35. That sounds great if you're a fan. But then again, why would you want to go? Why would you want to go see this team lose with the way that they're playing baseball? If you want them to go out there and win, you know, why would you want to go see that? It's cool for families to get like a night out and just be able to like go to the park. Like that's cool. But if you want to see a team go out there and give it their all, it's a waste. $35 for lower level. And the tickets are starting at $23. That is where we are with the Philadelphia Phillies. That's exactly where we are. Justin says they are looking real comfortable losing these days. They seem acclimated to being an abysmal team. I'm not seeing frustration or emotion of any kind. And to back that up, let's see what Rob Thompson had to say. I don't even see any quotes from him right now. Did he not speak? somebody has to lose their job, right? Like, after this game today, somebody has to lose their job. Is it a coincidence that Alex Cora got let go of by Boston? I don't know. There's no brotherly love with this team. They don't love playing with each other. They're not having fun. In 2022, the one thing that we asked with that group, we said we want to see a brotherhood. We want to see guys loving to play with each other. And in September, it did not feel that way. And then they came together. They rallied together. They were on the road for 13 days straight. And yet they formed that bond. And then when they came back home, they saw 47,000 or however many people in that ballpark. They were right there because they earned that respect back. Because you're seeing guys hugging each other. You're seeing guys building a brotherhood together. And they're just having fun. They're playing. They feel like that they have a purpose of playing with each other. And they're having fun out there because they're doing the little things correctly. When things obviously aren't going so well, no, they're not going to have fun. But that's when you have to shake it up. And what did the Phillies do that year to shake things up? I'll tell you what they did that year. They did a couple of things. Number one, when Zach Eflin came back, he closed out that one game. Rob Thompson that year, too, brought the team closer together because he got them loose. And they could play more free under Rob Thompson than they did under Joe Girardi. And they could play their own game, and they were having fun. Now the problem is that they're too loose. They look like that they are just second-guessing at a lot of things, and they don't look like that they care. They don't have that passion out there. They don't have that mentality of, like, I need to come up here, I need to be fouling off pitches because if I can get on here, then maybe I can pass the baton to the next guy. There was a game that they played in 2022 that I really loved, that I thought really signified that season. Sandy Alcantara was up for Cy Young that year, if you guys remember. And in that game that the Phillies played, I was there, and I got to see this. In that particular game, the Phillies had one agenda, and that was to work up Sandy's pitch count. And Sandy was actually throwing strikes, and he was dominating that zone. And it was going to be really tough for the Phillies to get hits off of him. But when it came to that sixth inning, this guy threw, it was something like 32 pitches, and we're watching Bryson Stott work up the pitch count, being down in the count 0-2, fouling off 5, 6, 7 pitches in a row, and then just starting off a rally because he's working up this pitch count, and then he's taking pitches that are just really bad pitches. You work up the pitch count. The reason why that's important is because there's more mistakes that are bound to be made from whoever's pitching the game. And that's what Bryson Stott did. And then they passed the baton on to the next guy. And the next guy worked up the pitch count again. And now Sandy is at 80 pitches. He was at 65 pitches to start off the inning. And now he's up to 80 pitches. So then you keep finding ways to get on base. And you keep fighting, you keep scratching, you keep clawing. And then you have a soft contact hit from Trey Turner. Not Trey Turner that year. That was Gene Segura that year to put the ball in play, and now the bases are loaded. And now you're setting up the table for a guy like Kyle Schwarber to come on up to the plate and just knock in a couple of runs and then just get you the lead right there. And then at that moment, it's GG. You win one inning against that team, you were going to win the game. That's how the Phillies were in 2022. All it took for the Philadelphia Phillies was one inning of just good baseball. And then you could trust the bullpen. You could trust the rest of the team to just take care of whatever else needed to be done. You can't trust them in one inning. You can't do that. I don't trust this team. Why should you trust this team? They need to play more small ball. They need to get into their heads. Right now, teams are in the Phillies' heads. That's the difference. Do you realize that the Philadelphia Phillies in 2022, up until the World Series, and then even in 2023 when they started off the season strong, people were afraid to face the Phillies because it affected their psyche. Why the Phillies did so well against the Atlanta Braves was because they psychologically owned them. When Johan Rojas makes that diving catch with bases loaded and Ronald Acuna Jr. is up at the plate and they steal a base hit in the alleyway, that took the whole entire mojo out of that Atlanta Braves stadium. They were in their heads. They were the mentally tougher team. And right now, the mentally weakest team in all of baseball right now, you can make an argument and you could say that it is this team. Everybody's in their heads, and it's affecting their psyche. You can see it. And you know what? The more I think about the Kevin Long quote about them not having a left-handed pitcher for batting practice, it sounds like an absolute all-time excuse. They're mentally weak. And that actually is the most disappointing thing about this team. And with that, I'm going to wrap things up. Lou, Del Randolph, everybody that's here, Sound Riding 1. Love that comment, by the way. Big contracts for these guys. They are happy even when they lose. That's where we are, chat. April 26th, 2026. This is where we are. And I will say this one more time. What's the difference between the Phillies and these other three teams? Right now, these other teams are playing with heart. The Philadelphia Eagles have heart, and they just absolutely nailed the draft. The Philadelphia 76ers, undermanned, without Joel Embiid, giving it everything that they have in games 2 and 3 against the Boston Celtics. They're giving it everything that they have. The Philadelphia Flyers giving it everything that they have against the Pittsburgh Penguins, except for the last game, which I also believe, too, was on Dan Vladar. But they are just making Sidney Crosby frustrated, forechecking him left and right, making it really tough for Letang to get separation in those first 3 games. And Carlson looks absolutely frustrated out there. He's getting silenced. And guys like Tippett, guys like Porter Martone, Dan Vladar, even Couturier in his role, they're thriving. And they love playing with each other. And that's because of where Tocchet has made an impact. They love playing for Tocchet. Do the Phillies love playing for Rob? No. There has to be a change. And with that, I'm done. All right? I love you all very, very much. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. We will be back on for the Sixers game tonight at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. Joel Embiid still remains doubtful. But we'll see. We'll see if he plays. Hopefully they can tie up the series. But we'll see you back on for tonight's game. I love you all. Lila Tove. Great. Have yourself a great rest of your night. I'll see you all tonight. Bye.